Power. Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Good morning, gamers. Good morning, Gen Con TV. Hi, I'm Peter Adkison. I'm your host for Peter versus the Machine, which is right over there. We are playing Sid Meier's Civilization 6, and I am playing Sweden, Christina, and we are going for a cultural victory today. Well, we're not going to get the victory today. We're going to do part two. We're going towards the cultural victory. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody had a good 4th of July. I hope you remember to keep safety as at least your third priority. That's very good morning, Lord Masterski. Good morning. I have a fun little thing to brag about this morning. While I was in Kansas, yes, I went to see Kansas. Some of you know our dear friends, the Baileys, Douglas and Carol Bailey. They're from Kansas originally, and then they moved recently back to Kansas. They used to live here in Seattle and were our neighbors. We lived in the same condominium complex, and so we went out to see them, partially to see them, also because my wife loves fireworks, and there are, let's say, fewer restrictions in Kansas than there are in Seattle in terms of lighting off fireworks. I mean, it was still regulated, like you had to keep it from 11 p.m., 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Thursday on July 3rd and 4th. Those were the hours, and everybody stuck to that, which I think is kind of, in some sense, might be better than just a policy that says no fireworks, because like in Seattle, it's no fireworks, and so people light fireworks whenever. Because people are going to light fireworks. That's just the way the world works. So it was. I thought that was good. But the big news is, while we were there, I entered into a racing competition, and I won. I won a race. Yes, and I have a trophy here that proves that I won the race. I think I have my camera horizontal flip, so it might not be readable. I'm not sure. It says Salina Motorsports Park. It's the Moss Burners Tournament, July 2024. And the car, I also have the actual car that I managed on that race. Drove would be a strange word. I have the car, and here it is. Here's the car right here. This is the car that, there, now it's in focus. This is the car that won the race, and it sits right here on the trophy. Isn't that cool? Yep. The race was held on the Moss Burner track that was built specially for this race. This was down in the Bailey's, the basement of their house. And they had a big Hot Wheel track set up there. And we raced our Hot Wheels. And my car won. So, woohoo, woohoo. Now this car is officially retired. So next year when we go back to Kansas, I will not be able to race this car. Now that it's a winning car, it clearly would be cheating. So yeah, Grease Lightning. There we go. Thank you, Lormaski. Lormasterski. Grease Lightning. I think that's a great name. That's a great name for a car. Thus it shall be. Grease Lightning won the 2024 Moss Burners Tournament. Enough about sports, motor car, Hot Wheels racing in Kansas. Let's go on to, and anybody let me know how you guys are doing. Post your text me what happened for your 4th of July week. What happened. Meanwhile, let me get the game going here. Game with border. No, let's do this one. Yeah, that looks right. Let's get. I need to get those things out of the way. Some of my visual aids out of the way. There we go. Woohoo! All right, great. Well, now that I got them in the way, I'm actually going to bring one of them back. This is going to be impossible to see, I know, on a small screen, but I'll explain it to you. This is a the tech tree up here on the top in the blue, and the tan is the civics tree. And for this game, I've gone through the tech tree and the civics tree and put some stars by things I want to beeline to. Honestly, I did this for myself. I'm showing it to you, and also some of the wonders that I want to consider. And with red stars on the wonders that I really, really want to try and get. I think I might have missed the opportunity for Great Library. Maybe I can't remember actually. And but we definitely want Mont Saint Michael. If we can, we will try very hard to get that one, and so on and so forth. Anyway, so there you go. Get rid of that. So we're playing. This is game 2 of Sweden. Meet Me as Sweden, and let's look at the strategic map for a moment. The full screen map. This is the world as we know it. We're playing with 6 civs on a continent's map. Yes, Steve. Good morning, Steve Connard, my good friend, and good friend, good business partner, good creative partner. We have so much fun working together. It should be illegal. Well, some of it is. No, just kidding. Anyway, I didn't say that out loud, did I? No. Let's see. Okay, so we're playing on a continent, plural, map, and there are 3 civs on the continent that I am. I haven't fully explored the continent. I can't actually get back here until I get a ship over there, which is going to be tricky because I only have ports on the western coast here. But anyway, I believe the other 3 civs out of the 6 total civs in the game are probably on a second continent somewhere. What I have is a really tough situation here in that I am boxed in. I've got, who's up here? Korea, Sejong, to the northeast, and I've got Cree, Poundmaker, to the southeast. And both of them have rushed forward to settle in space that I would have liked, and have to some extent ignored space behind them, which would have been much better for me if they would have settled back there first. But they're going to get there. There's no, there's not a reasonable scenario of me going after some of that space, because even if I got back there with a settler and settled it, I would lose the city to loyalty. And the loyalty mechanic in Civ 6, which is new, Civ 5 would totally have gone back there and plopped down a city, no problem. But in Civ 6, loyalty, if you settle a city kind of off by itself, too close to other civs, closer to other civs than your own civ, you can lose the city, and you will lose the city. It's not pretty. So I have 2 choices in this game. I guess I have 3 choices. One is just to try to win with the 5 cities I have, which I think is it might default to that. It might default to me trying to do that. Let's see, Lord Master Ski says, but we have taken the pacifist. Hey, I have a few units in the spots you want to keep growing in. Oh, you do. Okay, well, I'll be right there. It's possible. I mean, yeah. So the other scenario, one scenario would be to go to war against the Cree or the Koreans. That is, I'm going to look for option 3, which is to go try and settle elsewhere on other islands. So this map was called Continents and Islands. I'm hoping that means that there are, if I find the other continent where the other 3 civs are, that's probably not going to be a great place to settle. It might be possible to find a track of wilderness there that there aren't, but chances are that it's going to look like this map in the sense that the 3 civs that are there, this is all based on assumptions of what I think is going on, will have taken over most of the, will have expanded to most of it, and if it goes settled there, I'll have loads of problems there. But so what I want to do is I want to race as fast as I can to find islands to settle on. I have found some islands. There are some islands down here in the where you can barely see, or you wrap around, you can see on your side. But there's just tiny little islands. These are not great places to put cities. I can, I might, I possibly will if that's the only option. But what I'm hoping is that if you look at the size of this map here, and you visualize there being another continent over here somewhere, there could easily be, I mean, I don't know for sure what the maps, the continents and islands map algorithm is, what it, I don't know that I've actually ever played this map, and then they're randomized, but there could be, and there often is, like some continent somewhere with several good places to settle cities, like a continent that's, you know, maybe, you know, a fifth the size of this an island maybe a fifth the size of this continent, something like that. Yeah. So and I think I'm in a hurry to find it because I think other civs might be trying to find it, and I've got to get out there and find it, find such an island if I can, find it first if I can, etc., etc. That also, I want to meet the other civilizations because to win. Good morning, Armando. We have a yummy restaurant named Islands. Okay, good. All right, good. And good morning to you. Yeah, we had a good 4th. Yeah. So, if we in pursuit of a cultural victory, you know, if I were playing domination victory, I'd be doing the opposite. Ignore the rest of the world, take over the continent I'm on without anybody else knowing about it, and then, you know, once I got the whole continent to myself and ruling the whole thing, build infrastructure and then huge army, and then go off and take the other continent. For a cultural victory, what I'm wanting to do is spread my culture to all the other civs, and I need to, and I am already generating some tourism. In fact, I think we've seen enough of this map. If I go over here and look at, I'm generating 42 tourism per turn right now. I don't know what the other civs are generating. Poundmaker's generating 14. Sejan is generating 5. So I am definitely out producing tourism on my continent. And I don't know, but I'm not spreading my tourism. Your tourism doesn't spread to civs you haven't met yet. So it's also imperative that we go try and meet the other civs. Okay, so the big problem, of course, I have is that I can't sail into the ocean. I don't have ocean travel technology yet. I have sailing. I'll get celestial navigation in one turn, it looks like, and then going down here, buttress, and then calligraphy. Calligraphy is where I'll get sailing. So there is a question now, like maybe I need to change my tech strategy. This is not something I did not anticipate, did not plan for, is to maybe go for those technologies. Now, cartography only has buttress as a prerequisite, and buttress only has shipbuilding as a prerequisite. So I could pivot to buttress. I mean, I could do it right now, but I'll take one turn to finish celestial navigation. Also, because celestial navigation is going to give me access to harbors. I don't know if I have the production capacity to build 2 harbors, but 2 harbors is what would give me the boost for cartography. So let's look at, already this spreadsheet is useful. If I go back and look at this spreadsheet of what my priorities on the tech tree, as a cultural, as a civilization going for a cultural victory, I don't actually have a lot of priorities that are super high priorities on the tech tree. Of course, you want advanced tech and get good at tech and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, whereas if I was doing a domination victory, I would be hugging the bottom of the tech tree. But I think I can now switch to shipbuilding and cartography up at the top. And I've already got the boost for shipbuilding. And I just noticed an error in my spreadsheet. Where's buttress and military tactics? It's not on here. There's military tactics, but buttress isn't on here. Oh my god, my spreadsheet has an error. Okay, you guys, I'm just gonna ignore all you guys for now. I gotta fix my spreadsheet error. Duh. Let's see. Let's get this over here and type buttress. And yeah. Okay. Well, I will spare you the tedium of me going and fixing all the arrows and everything like that. But yeah, China, the Great Wall is impressive, but it doesn't have water slides. That is funny, Dalai Lama. Who are you? What have you done with Peter? An error in a spreadsheet, Armando. I know. Shh, don't tell anybody. Oh my God, I confessed to it on stream. Ah, the horror. The horror. Okay, so I think that's a pretty good idea. The other thing I want to do as part of this strategy is that anticipating that I will hopefully find places to settle, I want to start spamming settlers, but I need to finish. Oh gosh, priorities. And Göteborg doesn't have a very high production either. We need all sorts of things. Okay, so that's usual. That's usual. Okay, before we get, I think I gotta get the Queen's Bibliothek first, and that's gonna take 24 turns. No, 18 turns. Okay, the Queen's Bibliothek is really important to beeline for Sweden. It's a unique building for Sweden and gives us 2 great artist points per turn, 2 great writer points per turn, and 2 great musician points per turn. And it stores a bunch of stuff. And so I got to do that first, and then I will start spamming settlers. And I need to improve the production and growth of Göteborg. It has plenty of housing. It just needs better tiles. Let me turn off my map tax for a moment. And in every other city, I'm prioritizing theater squares first, but in Göteborg, I'm going to be focused on spamming settlers once I get my Queen's Bibliothek finished. So, what can I do to improve productivity in Göteborg? Well, these 2 are good for population growth. 3. This is really good for population growth. 3 because it also has a hammer. This one doesn't. Not quite as interesting. These 2 spots are good, but not as good as they could be, perhaps. We won't be able to build lumber mills in jungles until we get, what is it? I think it's, what? It's a civic out here a ways. I think it's, how far off are we waiting for that? Enlightenment? No. Mercantilism. Yes, mercantilism. So that's a little ways out before we can build lumber mills in our rainforest. I think what I need to do is get a builder to build a mine here, and then I might in 6 turns I'll get another citizen. Yeah, okay, it's going to be slow, but we can the other thing I can do is I need to develop my commerce. I need to get more trade routes going, and if I can have trade routes, have all my trade routes start in Göteborg and focus on food and production type trade routes, because I don't think I need money that much. I'm getting 53. I mean, you always need money, but I don't think I need to sacrifice some productivity trade routes to get more money. Okay, let's see what some of the alerts are that are up here. I have a governor tile. I got 1 tile available. Okay, I really have been neglectful in terms of getting Pingala going. Pingala is a very important governor, and I possibly should have prioritized Pingala over Liang and fisheries, but I love fisheries. I think they're so good. Especially if we're doing islands. Okay, so there's no governor in Stockholm. Stockholm is our highest population city, I expect. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're gonna get Pingala. The reason Pingala is so good is, I mean, it's just made for culture and science. It's amazing. Let's view the promotions. Right off the bat, 15% increase in science and culture, and then we've got one promotion that gives you another science per turn per citizen, and that's a researcher, connoisseur, one culture per turn per citizen. Then grants plus 100 great people points generated per turn in the city. Oh wow, I'm thinking about, you know, maybe Pingala will eventually move after we're done spamming settlers using Magnus in Göteborg. Maybe Pingala will move there to double the output of those great people points. Yeah. But it's going to take a while before we get that promotion. By the time we get that promotion, we'll be thinking about that. And then you also get plus 100% tourism from Great Works of Art. I mean, Pingala is just crazy good all the way through. Okay, so we're going to point Pingala. We'll put him in Stockholm for now. Who's that? And call that good. And then, let's see, we have concerns we can bring up to Congress. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I know what that is. We'll find out. Let's see, and we can go mess around with government policies. Okay, so government. Can we change government? I don't know that we have a new government we can change to. No, we're at monarchy. Monarchy's okay. Let's look at our policies and see what we have. Okay, so let's start with military policies. Conscription's giving us an offset on gold costs. That's effectively 9 gold per turn that we're getting, and we're getting amenities with garrison units, which is nice. So I do this every time. I jump in here and start playing around with the policies, and then I wonder, oh wait, how are my cities doing for amenities? See, now if I was really on it, I would check that before I opened that menu. But anyway, whatevs. Okay, let's go look at cities. Okay, our cities are content with a little bit of buffer. How you read this chart real quick is this fraction or amenities. First of all, you look at this column, happiness. If it says you're content, great. If you want to know like how content, just see if to the extent that the left number or the numerator in this fraction is greater than the right number or the denominator, then that's good. If all these numbers are the same, if the left and right numbers are the same, that means like any minute now you're going to slip into unhappiness. So this is really good. All our cities are really happy. So and so I could, if I wanted to, take out that policy that's giving me bonus amenities if there's something else that is equally exciting. And I also want to look, here we go, back and forth. Am I building a wonder somewhere? I am building Mont St. Michael. Okay, and 39 turns. Oh, that's slow. Well, here we have, we're trying to get things done, and we don't have a lot of production yet. So that's the way it goes. Okay. I don't need Mont St. Michael in a hurry, but I would like to get shorter than 39 turns. I think when I first picked it, it said like 100 turns, and we worked on it a little bit and got it down to relative compared to 100. Seems really fast. Let's see. Or Master sees my browser crashed after you discovered the spreadsheet error. The AI went into shock. Well, I'm glad you're back. Okay. Back to policies. Yes. Okay. So, military policies. We could get rid of retainers if there's something over here we want. We got bonuses to units. We might want the naval unit bonus. I don't think so. I think we got the naval units want. Let's look at, no, not that one. Return to game. Let's look at this one. Here we go. Units. Yeah. Okay, we have what I like is the early game combo. 2 galleys, 2 quadriremes. Galleys better at melee. Quadriremes better at missile. They make a nice pair. Some one of each out together. Is pretty decent. it's almost disappointing how poorly the AI does at naval actions in Civ 6. Civ 5 is much better when it comes to naval stuff. So I don't need to change policy. Eventually, when I get cartography, I just upgrade my galleys into caravels. Okay, so we're not at war. We would definitely raid. Any bonuses to pillaging, by the way, if you're at war, should go right to the top of the priority list. There's loyalty bonuses. Bonuses toward encampment districts, harbor districts. I might want that for if I want to build 2 harbors to get to cartography faster. Okay, so then the question is, where would I build a harbor? And am I building something more important? Okay, Malmo. Well, let's see. Stockholm has the highest productivity, and it's building a cathedral. What else could it be building? Walls. Hopefully walls are nice. Hopefully I don't need them. Should build a campus. I remember there is one like really what I thought would be an amazingly good campus location. So did I build it yet? Another way to see real quickly what districts you've built is on this particular thing. So I've built 2 aqueducts, 4 theater squares, 2 holy sites. Okay, I haven't built a campus yet, so campus is definitely a priority. It's not going to come from either of my 2 inland cities because we're building the Bibliothèque and Mont Saint Michael. Okay, let's look at Norrköping. Oh, I want to get just a quick comparison of the productivity of these cities real quick. Yields, production. Okay, Malmo is lowest, and Norrköping is next lowest, and then the other 3 with Uppsala as the highest producer, which is one building Mont Saint Michael. Okay, so Malmo, if Malmo is the lowest producer, we should do the harbors in these 2 cities if we don't have something else that we're going to build. Okay, so back to Stockholm. Oh, the campus is the 3rd option. So I think I want to do is figure out of these 3 cities. Oh, I really have to get diplomatic order too. That's a tough choice. I think that I gotta get 2 harbors and then go for the others. Now, Norrköping is building. Let's see, was going to build walls and Old God obelisk and amphitheater. It has a theater square. Okay, it's got, and it can't do another district. It won't be able to for a while. It's needs another population, but right now it's got, when it gets the granary, its population will start going up again. Okay, so that's that. I think I'm slightly more in a hurry for the harbors than the campus. If I wait to build a harbor in Norrköping, I'm not going to get it in time for to get a boost. So to get the boost for, I'm not going to get the boost for buttress because I'm not going to be able to build that wonder fast enough. And so that's going to be 12 turns, and then let's say another 25 turns. That's how much time I have to build the 2 harbors to get the boost for cartography. So that's just probably not going to happen in Norrköping. Okay, so let's look at Stockholm. It can build another district. It's building a cathedral. The cathedral is not something I need right away. It's going to add a little faith. It's going to have another great work of art slot, but I don't need that great work of art slot for a while because I don't have any art put in there. So let's put that on hold, and I think we're going to switch to a harbor. Oh, we've got to wait one turn. Okay, let's continue this analysis next turn. All right, let's look at units. What are units up to? Oh, we were looking at civics. So yes, I do think I want to get this bonus on harbor districts and harbor buildings, and I'm going to swap out the amenities. I have more amenities than I need, but not quite enough amenities to be giving me bonuses, so I lose nothing by swapping that out for now. Scripture is giving me 9. Oh, let's show our economic options. Definitely want to keep the ancient wonders, medieval, classical, and ancient wonders. We're still in the medieval age, right? Yeah, Mont St. Michael's got to be in one of those 3 categories. Yeah. Okay. So then the question is, what else? We want to start spamming settlers, but not quite yet. So interesting. Okay, I'm also thinking about what we're doing with faith. I think we want the faith bonus. It's 9 is not a huge amount of. I'm looking forward to the day when I think 9 faith is not worth bothering with, but it would be 50 versus 59. It's probably worth it. I do like the +1 production everywhere. Oh yeah, I like that a lot actually. Yeah, let's do urban planning. Okay, I like +9 faith, but I'd rather have +5 production. Okay, let's look at diplomatic. Yeah, the 2 turns. I mean, I am about ready. I am out exploring. At some point, I'll start meeting other city-states again. Maybe I go to diplomatic league at some point. I don't know. But right now, I think we're fine with this. And then wild card slots. Autocratic legacy. I could get +2 of everything. In the, I think so. Oddly enough, I'm gonna take the autocratic legacy just for more production. It's more. Is it more tourism? It's more food, production, gold, science, culture, and faith. Everything but tourism, basically. But that's 2 of each of those things is pretty nice impact. And out of all the culture-related great person points, I think the great writer points are sort of the least interesting in the sense that we're likely to get a bunch of great writers anyway. We have been getting a lot of great writers anyway. So have a little faith in PD. My grandma used to call me PD. But Jim, you can call me Pete, but no PD. No, sorry. Okay, let's confirm the policies. Yes, our policy agenda is set. Now, what I wanted to look up is where we're at in the era progress. Yes. Okay, we have 7 turns where we can purchase civilian units with faith. And we are not going to be in a golden age next era. We might end up being in a normal age, maybe, if things went really, really well. So the question is what to build with faith. My thought is to keep building builders with faith because it's such a great deal. It's one of the best deals out there. Is a medieval era golden age where you have a religion, you're generating faith, and you're able to build builders with that faith. Okay, and I see we've been doing that. I mean, I remember feeling pretty good about that particular thing when we left last time. Okay, I want to build another builder with faith down here. What are about 200 of 145? Okay, so I've got enough to build a couple builders. Over here, Stockholm looks pretty developed, but not entirely developed. But I've got 3 built, so let's go down here and build. Ooh, I hope I don't lose that builder to the volcano. That would be unfortunate. And look at these tiles. That is an amazing tile. I'm gonna. Oh wait, does it say 2 turns? Oh, I'm not gonna buy that tile. Wait 2 turns, I get it for free. This builder. Let's pop up here. Yep, pop up there and get that better. We also have Liang down here with fisheries, so we're gonna need. That's another reason I built another builder. Probably want 2 builders to be able to get all these fisheries and expand. Where's Malmo going to grow? 29 turns there. Yeah, okay, nice. Go for it. But we want to get the tiles that we can build fisheries in. So I'm going to go ahead and buy one of those while I'm thinking about it before I spend the money on something else. Uppsala could use, really has most of its territories developed. Plop down a mine here. I think I want to build, use one of the units from down here, and I hope Poundmaker isn't planning to attack me. He's got military units on my border, but all right, if so, we'll deal with it best we can. I am going to build another builder here. Let's see, with Faith 150. Yeah, I'll have 100 left, plus another 50. I'll have enough to get another one down in Malmo probably. And we're going to go up here and improve that and build a mine there on those grassland hills. Are great places for mines because you get 2 food plus the mining stuff. So anytime you're working a tile that doesn't generate 2 food or more food, then you know, it better be a good tile for other reasons. Okay, now, okay, Norrköping definitely needs a builder to go up there. Okay, so I think we're gonna try and build during our era here. We definitely got to build another builder in Norrköping and another one down in Malmo, and then we might be able to get a have enough faith for a settler in that stretch. All right, let's see what's happening. And so the way, based on our exploration before, if I, you know, assuming I was sober and got this right, there is a band of deep sea tiles, hexes, all the way along here, which means I cannot go through any of those hexes with galleys. But down here we found a lot of coastal land. We were able to go hex by hex and discover some stuff. So we are moving our, I've got a knight here. Oh, I remember. I'm down here fighting down here with barbarians. Okay, yeah. So I've got ships coming. Okay, this galley is going to come down to here. This knight is going to come. You already moved. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to take over these islands and drop in with that knight. It's not a knight. Excuse me. It's a horseman. And drop in and grab these goodie huts while we're down there. And we're going to keep exploring. I want to go down. I want to go both ways. I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, but I'm going to choose the lower route because it has been sort of okay. Well, there we go. We're closed in. Those are all ocean tiles, so that's as far as we got, unless there ends up being something that opens up here. It's almost like a long meandering, like back and forth. And I could see the algorithm creating something like that. Okay, if you want to find the other continent before you got cartography, you can, but we're going to make it work for it. Okay, we'll work for it. That's fine. I've never been that afraid of work. I like work. I'm okay with that. Okay, this is a scout. Oh, what the? I think he was out scouting. Oh, Moto. Master the obvious. That's me. Okay. Let's. Well, we were trying to. We had. Oh, I remember what we were doing here. We have a. If we use the settler lens, it turns out there's a little triangle here that one could theoretically build a settler, build a town here. Now, I'm not sure how smart of a decision that would be on someone's part, but I don't want it to happen. I'm not going to do it. If I build a town here, I'll lose it to loyalty because it'll be stuck out there on on the vanguard. But somebody else does it, maybe they would lose it to loyalty. If Korea did it, they'd probably be able to keep it. So I don't want Korea to settle there. So I'm keeping these 2 units there because they can't move into a hex that I'm in. If a settler goes here, I mean, I can unless they send over 2 settlers, I can hold all 3 hexes with 2 units. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that that's what they're doing. Because otherwise I might have just moved them off to go do something else. Alright, we did a turn. Woohoo! Okay, we have celestial navigation. Okay, let us. As tempting as I am to build builders down in the south, we really do need to help Norcorping out. So we're going to build a builder up here. And we're going to. Now I want to finish that analysis of where I'm going to build the campus. Based on, okay, so campuses get bonuses near mountains. They get major adjacency bonuses to mountains. Of course, they also get bonuses next to government plazas. So, yeah, we'll eventually build a campus here. That's a good spot. But Uppsala is going to be busy for a long time. We should have another campus planned. And then the other 2 cities will build harbors. And there's no mountains up here. Oh, campuses also get bonuses near coral reefs. And oh my god, look at this. Coral reef here, and there's a coral reef here. So we can build I mean, this is a great spot for a lumber mill, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have a lumber mill there. We're going to chop down the trees for science. Okay, so let's put a tack in that. Oh, that's a shame. That's a really nice place for a lumber mill, but it's also a really nice place for a campus. And there are fewer nice places for camp. Campus has to take precedence here. It's calling that a +4. Okay, I mean, it's not an amazing place for a campus, but that's pretty solid. Let's see where else we have reefs. I'm gonna just do a search for. Let's see. Let me make sure I get the name right. Is it called a coral reef or is it just called a reef? Okay, let's look for reefs. I will say, by the way, this is something. Sometimes there is a reef in a hex, and it's not. You can't see it visually. It just happens. Okay, so I saw that one. The campus here would only be a +2, which is you also get +1 for being next to 2 rainforests. That's one of those minor adjacency bonuses, but. It's not that often. Okay, so there is also a reef here. So could do let's see, Mount 1, 2, 3. I could buy out to this tile, but that's only going to be a +2. I mean, I should probably buy out to that tile anyway, because it's a deer spot. Okay, the other thing is to build one up by these mountains here. +2 here. There's not enough jungle. I don't want to build next to the volcano. The +3 here. Where's all that +3 coming from? It's coming from the districts. There's a bunch of districts. That's the other thing. You get a minor adjacency bonus for districts, so that can add up a little bit. I mean, it can be good for their +1, rarely a +2, because that would mean being next to 4 districts. Keep in mind your city centers count as districts, and aqueducts, and all sorts of stuff. Okay, the best science spot is up here, and we have lousy production here. Okay, so this hill is going to be important. Is this a grassland hill? It is. Okay, I'm gonna. Do I have enough money to buy that? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy that tile because that's going to be even more important now that I'm going to have to tear up the best spot for a campus. Okay, so Norcorp is going to build a campus there eventually, and eventually Absola will build a campus here, and knowing that, I feel good about starting a harbor here in Stockholm. And we'll get it in 11 turns. So that's okay. I mean, Kilwa would be good to go after too, but that's it. All right, harbor. This is gonna give us a couple of things. One is it's gonna give us more money, obviously. Let's make sure we didn't do it. Okay, before we do that, let's make sure we don't have a commercial hub somewhere. I don't think we do, but you don't want to build generally, probably don't want to have a commercial hub and a harbor in the same city, because the main benefit that you get doesn't stack. The main benefit you get is another trade route once you've built the first building in the commercial hub or the harbor. But if you do both in the same city, you don't get 2 extra trade routes, you just get 1. Okay, found 3 results, so probably none of them are mine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, just wanted to make sure that we were not getting wacky here. Okay, let's build a harbor. Yeah, we'll just build it here. Yep. That's usually the best spot, right by the cities, +2. You also get bonuses for being next to fish resources of various types. See some coastal reef. I don't remember exactly which ones, but we're checking out. Okay, Malmo is, yeah, we need to build the all sorts of things. Oh, we can't do anything until we get our housing higher. Okay, well, let's see. Right now we're at housing of 3, so we're having a penalty right now, but we get granary in 3 turns. Also, we can do a lot to improve our housing through the construction of fisheries. You knew that's what I was going to say. I will not disappoint. Okay, wait. Oh, we're waiting for Liang to get established. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, up here now, by the way, there's a question of, do we want fish more or production more? Because we can build either in this spot. I'm going to say we're getting a lot of food from our fisheries, and this is already giving me, I'm going to go for the production here. And Malmo is going to actually turn out to be a pretty decent city here with all this, with all the volcano stuff happening and everything. Here in Stockholm, you have a coastal city with fisheries. You can prioritize generally production. These spots, 2-5. Well, that's a nice tile. Make sure we're working it. We're not working it. Oh, because I have population being. I'm not sure that's a good idea anymore. Let's see, 8 out of 15. Yeah, obviously it'd be nice to get more and more population, but let's just force function this. And yeah, let's do. Getting good, maximizing food in your capital city, I think, is generally a good idea. But you gotta watch it. You don't want to be ignoring really good spots for production. Okay, so here I'm building. Here I'm working a 3-1. I think I'd rather be working this iron mine up here. Okay. And yeah, working this spot for all the extra gold. This, yeah, these are all, yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. And Hmm. All right. Well. What is the deal here? Kagawana, rebellion in 17 turns. I'm guessing. We're not going to get our hopes up. Okay. Special research. Oh yeah. Well, next we're going to go for buttress. Even though we don't have the wonder, and we'd have waited long enough. If we did some other things first, we might get the boost from eventually building Mont St. Michael, but that's going to take a long time, so we're not going to wait. And Stockholm, let's take the cathedral off the table for now. We don't need it. Let's get the harbor faster. And yeah. Also, by the way, getting two harbors gets us closer to getting a well, we need a fourth. Yeah, the market, the boost for guilds is 2 markets, which we're not going to get by building harbors. The boost for medieval fairs is 4 trade routes. We can get 2 of those through the harbor, but getting that 4th one can be a little tricky. Oh, that's right, we want to get to Reformed Church. Why? Do we need the, let's see. Oh, theocracy will give us, well, extra faith, discounts on faith purchases. I'm not sure we're going to have a lot of those. I'm not sure theocracy. I mean, if we had some overlap in the tundra, then I'd be all for building St. Basil's, but I'm not sure. We don't have a city in the tundra. Extra faith in holy sites if the city is big enough. None of our cities are that big. Theological combat bonuses can be nice, and combat bonuses can be nice. Okay, I don't think we need to be prioritizing. Let me look at this. I have St. Basil's as a wonder. I mean, it's a decent one. It's a really good wonder if you're in oh wow, it's a plus 100% tourism bonus. Religious tourism, plus 100%. Wow, it's really good for religious tourism, whether you have tundra or not. I just don't think I have got the bandwidth to build anytime that soon. So I'm wondering if really we need to. I'm not going to get to 2 markets, so we might as well just stay the course and do that, and then come back and maybe we'll have enough time to get the boost for medieval fairs, but I'm just not sure where we're going to get it from. I do like, even when I'm building, playing a more peaceful civ, like where I'm going for a diplomacy or cultural victory. I do like trying to get enough, all the different combat boosts, like trying to get 8 land combat units for mercenaries, trying to get a kill with a quadrireme, which I did, by the way, already. Build 2 caravels for exploration. I do try and get all those boosts, and it's kind of a nice way to make sure that I have something of a military in case things go pear-shaped with, a neighbor. And so I do kind of recommend that, not just for domination strategies. Okay, let's come down here with our knight, our horseman. I keep calling it a knight. It's not a knight, and it will never be a knight. Horsemen upgrade to coursers, and not knights. It's war chariots that upgrade to knights. Okay, where's my other quadrireme? I know I have 2. There it is, right down there. Okay, that's right. We'll just keep pecking away at this thing. And yeah, that's gonna be kind of a slaughter. There's a lot of barbarians to kill over there. Okay, let's go up here, I guess. Doesn't really matter. It probably does matter. Just don't have the information to know how to make the right decision. Okay. Next turn. Okay, we have. Oh yeah, we got that mine. We're gonna build that mine there. Good. Chop to turn off of Queen's Bibliothèque. Good. Good. Um, by the way, there's another reason that I'm going for those harbors. Not only to get the boost for cartography eventually, also what is the other reason? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, now I remember. Okay, so the harbors, then you build lighthouses, then you have a higher trade route capacity, and that's just good for the money. It's also good for like this situation where I really want to step up the rate of production for Uppsala and get that wonder faster before somebody else builds it. I can, by having more trade routes, I can base those trade routes out of Uppsala and increase productivity. So that's also what I'm doing. Oh, you want to give me 4 times 30, 120 for, that's a good price. I will happily accept this deal. Oh, and they threw in open borders. Great. Did I not already have open borders? I should have open borders. Let's make sure, but they expire. So it's one of the challenging things about diplomacy and cultural victory is you're trying to keep open borders with everybody, but then the open borders expire. Okay, so I have open borders here. Let's just check the heart monitor real quick. Lots of pluses, favorable trade deals, friendly. What, we don't have open borders bonus. Maybe I need open borders with them. Okay, so what would you give me? 1 per turn, 30. Yeah, I'll accept it. I need the money. I already have a favorable trade deal bonus with them. So now, if I look at heart, yeah, we've got the favorable trade deal, we got the open borders, and we set them a delegation. Okay, so that's pretty good chance they're not going to attack me with all those bonuses. Also, they have a smaller military than I do, not by a lot. Neither one of us have a military worth bragging about, but that's good. Okay, so let's go check with, while we're thinking about it, let's check with Sejong and make sure that we've got, we sent them a delegation, we have trade routes. Oh yeah, that's another reason for trade routes. But let's do open borders. I'm just going to give them open borders so that I also get the favorable deals, because I don't think that was on the list. It was. Okay, so what? Yeah, now we have, yeah, look at, that's much better. We had troops. Okay, we broke a pledge. We settled near them. Yeah, there's several reasons why they're not too, they have several reasons to not be happy, but we're giving them a lot more reasons to be happy. They're particularly happy in that they think we don't have much culture or science. But, and they'd be right about the science, and that's going to be a struggle for us the whole game. Poundmaker built, Jibble Barker, okay. That's one I never built. So, okay, I got it. There we go, get rid of that dial. So, builder. If the builder is going to have to, if we're going to have to give up this juicy spot, then we should go chop the trees at least. And let's build this farm on the way. It's not going to be a great farm, but it is wheat, so let's build it. And, oh, there's a knight on our border, and a hero on our border. I don't like that. That's not good. Hopefully, we may have just saved ourselves from a war there because we did 2 things to make them like us, but sometimes it won't change the course. If the AI had sort of already decided we're going to go to war here, it was moving towards that, they're not always easily dissuaded. Okay, this builder's going to have 2 more charges. We're going to build, it's going to rip down trees. Okay, we're gonna need one more charge over here from this build charge. Oh, they also have a, what's this? The Korean special unit. Watch out. I'm gonna start moving this archer up this way. And yeah, this isn't good. Do we have walls here? No. Ancient walls. We're building a granary. Not good. If he attacks us, we're screwed up there. I mean, he's just got way better than we do. We do have, let's see, do we have the ability to, if we brought in let's see what the heroes situation is. Heroes. Okay, Hercules is deceased. And he can be recalled for 700 faith. Getting to 68. Okay, that would take 13 turns to get enough faith to get him. We could go for Maui. Just try and build it. It's been discovered. We don't have it. Just for a unit that's worth 54. We'd have to build it in a place that has an old god obelisk. The Hercules is I forget what city it's in. Oh, here's how to go directly to that city. It's probably Stockholm. Okay. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess we're just gonna hope that Civ isn't doing anything against us. Okay, we're gonna go. That would be just really frustrating. Okay, one more turn and we will have Liang established up here. I'm turning off map tax for a minute so I can see my units better. I do have ancient walls in Göteborg. I'm going to queue up ancient walls. In fact, I'm going to put them... Oh, they are in front of the queue already after Granary. If they tag me now, there's no way I'm going to get it soon enough. But, you know, if they dither for a while, which the AI often will do, then I might get it later. It could come in on time after all. Does make me wonder if I'm am I worried enough that I should bring the horseman back and send something else down there, like a scout? Like I have a scout here. Now if he's gonna attack right now, the horseman's just not gonna get there in time. Okay, well let's just yeah. Sejan doesn't have a super strong army, but he does have that hero and that knight, and that combo is pretty deadly. Oh, I got a promotion from my quadrain. Good. There's a gap there and a gap there. I'm taking the gap closer. I hate leaving tiles kind of... I hate having tiles behind the furthest reaches of my exploration that I haven't explored yet. Well, that's where I'm taking damage from. There's an archer down there. Okay, got it. Okay, no war still. Poundmaker wants to sell me horses. Let's just double check that we aren't missing anything on luxury resources. No. Another reason to find other civs is more opportunities to sell and purchase your trade goods. Horses, iron. Yeah, 10 for 66. Yes, that's a good deal. I will do that. And I don't have nader or anything yet. Okay. Rainforests have regrown. Oh, good. And Liang is established in Malmo, and there's a quadrant promotion. So let's, yeah. I'm gonna go here and then take the quadrant promotion. Now, let's see, combat strength versus district versus naval versus land versus district defense. Probably, ultimately, district defenses would be nice, maybe. And this guy's gonna come up and pound on the warrior. And see, this galley, you probably can't see smaller screens and stuff, but this galley can't get through. These tiles that only produce one food, those are deep ocean tiles. So we've got to go around to here. And come down here with the horseman. And we can build that fishery. And okay, so now now we have a we've given Korea open borders, so yeah, they can come sailing into our territory, which is horrible, but if they declare war on us, then their units get displaced back into their territory. But you don't want them showing up on a spot like this here. So I'm gonna buy this spot just to make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't think they'll attack us. I think they just want to come down, explore, see the land. Hopefully. And in fact, Sun Wukong is really good at doing that. Well, by the way, this might help us get our walls sooner. Yeah, walls in 2 turns. Because we chopped down those trees. And okay. Oh, that's as far as we get there. Okay. Part of why this way of exploring, one reason this way of exploring is tedious, takes a long time, is all the little false starts. Like, oh, let's go up this way. Oh, no, that didn't work out. Okay, now let's check what we're working here. Now that we have our granary, and we have 3 citizens, we are working 2 spots and a 1-4 spot. I think we want a little bit better. I love that productivity, and maybe we should keep it that way till we get walls, but then there's a chance I'll forget to come back and look at it. So let's see if we do all these. We We still get the walls in 2 turns, but we get a person population in 8 turns instead of 12. Okay, so I'm really happy we're gonna get the walls. Not that that would be enough to stop the problem. Now the Hwacha is a replacement for the crossbow, I think. Oh, replacement for the field cannon. Holy shit. Field cannons are bad enough, but upgrades to machine guns. Okay, yeah, they've got much better attack. 60 range strength. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, if I was Korea, I'd be attacking me. For sure. Okay, now there's a skirmisher down here which can hit back, so we say. We're gonna get our horseman up here. Yeah, I think we want to start pounding on this skirmisher. Let's say a 1 movement point left. Yeah, let's hit there. And this one, it's movement of 3. Oh, this one has promotion now too. Let's go over here, and I think that's where we want to be. And let's get our promotion before we get too excited. I think the bonus versus district defenses is good. Okay. Uppsala wants housing. Yeah, 7 out of 8. Okay. Oh, but we did get another person. Let's see how. Oh yeah, on our time to the St. Michael's dropped to 33 turns. Still too long, but that's better than what we have. We just want to make sure whoever our new citizen is working in a good spot. Actually not super happy with these 3-1. I mean, it's 2 gold, which is nice, but I don't have better production spots to put them on, so I will here. Okay, we got to get that builder up there to produce that line. Is that what this builder's going? Yeah, that builder's going here. Okay, it'll happen. Pound maker. Everyone was semi-iron. No thanks. Oh yeah, I did the Old God Obelisk Theater. I think I'm going to... Oh, I'm waiting till I have... I gotta get my population up to 4. That's right. That's what I need to do. And I have enough housing to get there efficiently. Let's prioritize food. We'll get there a little faster. Let's prioritize food until we get to 4 people. And then we can build a harbor. And... let's go down here. I know it's nerve-wracking seeing this Korean army just running through my lands, but this archer I'm going to put in my capital. Hopefully they're not planning a sneak attack on the capital, but if I don't give them any place to or reduce the number of places that they can be if they declare war, that'll help. Let's see. I got one charge left on this builder. I guess I've got a builder going up there. Let's see, how many charges does this builder have? 1. Okay. So I think this builder's just gonna, I could build this fishery, which would help a little bit, but I know I'm gonna build a harbor over it, so that just seems dumb. So, probably is dumb, so I'm gonna not do it. And this builder has a build charge left. So is this one? Okay, so I think this builder is... Be nice to buy some of these tiles. How much cost to buy? 100 gold. Well, I just don't know what I want him to do, so I'm just gonna put him in the city. Let's move him somewhere for now. Maybe I'll think of something brilliant later. Not likely, but possible. Okay, let's go here. Ocean tiles. Okay, there's a line of ocean tiles here. And line of ocean tiles there. Uh-oh. Okay, we are running out of options. There could be an escape right here. Well, that's why we're beelining to cartography. I'm not sure why I came back there. Okay, we're gonna take a hit from the skirmisher. I don't think it's gonna be that much. And ranged attacks against naval units tend to be pretty weak sauce, but we'll see. Yeah, I didn't do much damage. Good deal. Okay. I've got enough faith for a missionary. Bengala is now established in Stockholm. Let's double check. Let's check our trades again here. Sales. Go back to luxuries. That's what's really important for sales and purchases. See, as soon as I find another sieve, I'll have an option to sell that honey, which would be good. Okay. Oh, you know another way to stop them from spawning there is just to have a settler there. I mean, a unit there. They declare war. They'll get pushed up into here. One might get put there. Okay, we're reducing the number of places they could get displaced to inside of our lines. That seems like a great idea. Well, 100 gold, I think I can grab that. I mean, I think I want this tile anyway, so let's go ahead and grab this tile. And it's a shame because I really would be liking to buy tiles down by Malmo. But there we go. That just kind of tidies all that up. Okay. Those builders sitting there as a reminder of the fact that I'd like to build fisheries there. Okay, let's ping the skirmisher so we can get it down to 0. Yep, we killed the skirmisher, and let's see. We can't get the knight into land just yet. That's okay. I want to get the quadriremes back to protect the knight. The horseman. It's not a knight, Peter. Okay. Is there something here? Is there an escape? No. No escape. We have explored the limits of what we can find with galleys. Yep. Well, who knows? With open borders, we might be able to. Might be a little gap here we can go see, but it's not gonna take us real far. We're certainly not gonna get to the eastern side of our continent because we got all this stuff here. Okay. I just realized that with 800 faith we can get Hercules. I was thinking, I just realized, yeah, I mean, we were looking at that last turn, thinking that would be interesting. But I was thinking about it from a point of view of defense and combat, which is great. But Hercules can also build districts really fast. So now we're gonna get our Stockholm Harbor in 3 turns anyway, but we could build the campus in Norrköping and a harbor in Malmo very quickly with Hercules, which means that okay. So I think that's my new strategy. Okay, so we got to get to 700. So that's 550 divided by 5 turns. We'll be able to get Hercules, and then we can have Hercules go do the campus and the harbor. So we should not be queuing up the harbor. We're not in here or campus in Norrköping. I'm sure we're not. And I'm sure we're not. Oh, that's right. We were waiting because we didn't have the population. So, okay, good. Well, great. Glad we had this talk. Well, there is nothing for these galleys to do back there. So they can be here as spotters, and they can distract archers. Archers are so bad against ranged attacks are so bad against naval units that I mean, you don't want to just be completely flippant, but you can you know you sort of adjust down your expectations of how badly it's going to hurt if they shoot at you. And in this case, the archer doesn't really have anybody else to shoot at, so I'm going to back up. But I like the idea of, you know, using an archer, tempting an archer to shoot at your boat instead of shooting at a ground unit, which is going to be a lot more effective for the archer. Okay, so first of all, is this a Malmo town or an Uppsala town? It's an Uppsala town, and oh, we want production here, so let's build a mine. Well, we can't build a mine. I thought this was hills. I mean, it looks hilly. Nope, it's just grassland. Well, that's a little disappointing. Alright, well, that's what it is. We'll convert it to a farm then. It's what it is. It is what it is and shit. Okay, let's make sure we're working. Uppsala is, oh, it's got inefficiencies on food. Let's make sure we're using this spot. What did we lose? We lost that one. Well, everything has at least one hammer. Okay, so we don't want to use that then. I'm just making sure that every spot we're working has at least one hammer. And then that it's the best hammer. Okay, yeah, all the we're working the best spots that have hammers. Okay. Oh yeah, we got guilds. Let's see, is this any of these things I want to... I could save, you know, the whole process of going in and looking at policies. You can save yourself that process by just looking at them here real quick to make sure there's not something you want to run and get. And Chichen Itza, I got a lot of rain source. I just don't have the bandwidth to produce a wonder right now. Knowledge of banking has... Knowledge of banking? How did I get that? Oh, because I got the guild civic. Okay, right. Okay. So, do I want to beeline for Reformed Church? I don't, I mean, St. Basil's would be good. Let's see, Lord Masterski. I have so many times taken the scratch paper out, written down those notes just not to forget. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Jim. That is... I think if I wasn't on stream, I would just be taking a little bit more notes, but You know, it's like when you're streaming, you're so self-conscious of how much time, because it's a slow game anyway, right? I mean, it's like to play decently at all, you got to be thinking a lot and checking this and checking that and back and forth and all this stuff. Okay, so what else? Let's see. This is going to give me harbor adjacency bonuses, which I probably won't use just because I have limits on how much I can, on how many policies. But let's look at the Civic Street. Let's look at our cheat sheet here. What's the next thing I'm shooting for? Oh my God, I'm on Enlightenment, so that I can go towards opera and nationalism. I don't quite remember why I wanted nationalism, but I'm sure I'll remember. Anyway, okay, so that's what I need to be beelining toward. Because exploration's not going to give me, it's cartography that's going to let me sail the seas. Okay, and here's Enlightenment right here. None of the Enlightenment itself, religious tourism effects are halved versus your civilization. Yeah, well, that'll eventually be nice. I'm not going to get a lot of benefit from Enlightenment right off the bat, but eventually I will. But mainly it's an opening to opera and ballet. Okay, who doesn't like a little ballet in their life? You know, I could do without ballet, actually, to be honest. Oh wow, Reformed Church, I don't need it to get to Enlightenment. I don't have an alliance. I don't have great artists yet. Okay, to get to Enlightenment, I'm going to need all of these. So, well, let's grab the one that I have the boost for. Let's grab that. And all right. Yep, don't spend faith. Oh boy, that means I think I've built a really nice number of wonders, so that's okay. Okay, we got our promotion. We are gonna focus on Pengola for a while, and let's go to the +1 culture turn. Although science really sucks, or it'd be nicer to get. I mean, culture is the first priority, but also science really sucks. Let's get science first, and then we'll. Either one will get us into grants, and we're going to pick them all up. But we do need a science boost. Okay. Oh, we have some envoys we can send out. Do we want? Okay, we got 6 envoys. That's a little more than we need. Or do we get with 3 help plus 2 production factory or a consulate building? We don't have diplomatic. The consulate building, right? That's the one that comes from the diplomatic quarter, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's look that up real quick. Consulate. It's in the diplomatic quarter. Yeah, we do need to get that. Well, that might be the third district we get out of Hercules. Might be a consulate. I think I'm gonna keep my envoys in reserve. I don't see that I'm gonna get. Let me double check that. I don't think I'm gonna get. I guess I do have probably at least 1 temple plus 2 faith for a temple. Yeah. I mean, I should have a temple. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we found our hero. Okay, good. And it hasn't been claimed. It's Beowulf. That's pretty good. Strength of 60. He can target and just kill it with a charge. He's got 6 charges. I mean, Beowulf can just go mowing through a Crouchy Monster says culture? What flavor yogurt? Yeah. Yeah, that would be. We could do a whole religion for a culture victory on yogurt. Yeah, because we're going for a culture victory. So the religion of yogurt. Yeah, I could see that. But that's going to be a different game. Okay, so we get. Um, let's see where we have Old God Obelisk. I think this. I bet we have one here in Göteborg. Yes, we got the Old God Obelisk there. And it's okay, so if we have to, we can go for Beowulf. And you always want to have a city with a monument. One more cities with monuments than you have heroes that you claim, so that if you need to, you can go and without delay grab another hero. Let's see, we don't have enough gold to do that yet. That's fine. Now we are going to get our horseman up here. And oh my god, is this a musket? Oh my god, a musketman? You gotta be kidding me. What's that look like? Like what? 3 points of damage or something like that? Oh my god. Okay. That sucks. Ouch, yeah. Okay, well let's go out here and fire at stuff that. Okay, I'm gonna get one of my quadrimes on the other side of this peninsula, because we're gonna give good protection to my horsemen. I want to have a quadrime on both sides, and if he sends out the musketmen to, I think the musketman's probably just gonna sit there in camp. And I'm going to tempt this archer to fire at my galley instead of the quadrime, which is weaker and more effective in the current situation. By the way, these galleys will upgrade to caravels eventually, and the quadrimes will upgrade to frigates eventually. So it's kind of fun to get these units out early in the game. And oh, yep, there's our dedication. We're a dark age. Get them out early in the game so that you can start getting a promotion or two, because they become really good units later on in the game. Okay, sale. Well, first of all, while we're on lecture, let's do check purchase, no available deals. Sale, I think it was horses. Oh wait, let's just yeah, strategic resources, horses. There we go. 5 each. Okay, it's a small deal, but we'll take it. Dedication. Okay, that was really nice having the cheap builders, but okay. Aeroscore when build a trade route, or when discover a new continent or natural wonder. Well, we will be doing that. Convert a city. We could be spanning okay, let's look at specialty districts. Okay, so are all of these cities following disco music? My religion is disco music. How are we doing at spreading the religion of disco music? We still have, and did the fourth city ever religion get founded? No, it didn't. Okay, so I'm the only religion on this continent. So I probably should be trying to take advantage of that and convert these cities eventually. But first of all, I'm going to save up for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's quite a few cities here that I could convert to disco music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least, which would be 12 points if that works. Whoops. I think converting cities on the other continent. Okay, so I think I have a better chance. If I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that Poundmaker does not get a religion, and if I go down there with missionaries, that can be the priority for faith once I get Hercules back. Yeah, so let's go for Exodus as Evangelists, and that gives us a really good chance of having a golden age next period. Well, that... Oh, where did the musket man go? What, down here? I don't know. I mean, we're not gonna stay here. Run away, run away. The barbarian musket men have run away. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, if they wanted to come fight my horsemen, they would go here, right? And they can't get in the water because there's cliffs here. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, whatevs. Whatevs. Does the horseman want to fight that? No, I think I'm just going to defend. And as much as possible, I'm going to try and have the horseman not take much damage because... eventually, okay, there goes. Now my quadrine's starting to feel a little hurt. Okay, and then, okay, we got Buttress, which by the way gives access to Hagia Sophia. It's a great civ if you're doing towards a religious victory. I think it's less interesting for us, which is why I didn't highlight it. Well, we might build a dam with Hercules too, by the way. Okay, Harbor, JCC bonuses, okay. And Great Admiral points. I don't think we want... I mean, Harbor JCC bonuses will eventually give us more gold, but I don't think that's... It might not even be interesting once we have 2 harbors. I don't think it's interesting with just 1. And hi guys. Let's build the lighthouse. It's only going to take 4 turns. That's cool. I could purchase... No, don't purchase anything with faith. We're waiting for Hercules. Okay. Meeting more civs would be nice. Yeah. Thanks, Backer fan. I agree with you 100%. That's why we are beelining towards cartography so that we can get off this stinking continent and meet some other civs. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Fishing boat improvements get a little better. Okay, fine. But it's mainly the ability to sail on ocean tiles is why we're beelining for cartography. Because the galleys have gone as far as they can go. And, Adjust. Yeah. By the way, thanks for stopping by, Packer fans. Good to see ya. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Reformed Church. It's cheap. I have the boost, and if I want to build same best. Ooh, I got a great person. Oh, another great writer. Great. Oh, and I got some more envoys. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep my envoys for now. I would like to see what they want for rewards. A trade route to Buenos Aires and a heavy chariot. Huh. Yeah. Heavy chariot's not a bad idea. I just don't have the bandwidth to produce anything right now. Everything is on a super mission priority. build. Oh, let's see. Why did I hit? Let's go down. Let's go to here. Oh, now I can get this tile. 10 gold. Build a fishery. Every fishery, not only does it help make these coastal tiles sometimes kind of worthwhile, it's also half a housing, just like farms are, so it's another reason to grab them. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Well, this quadrant is getting a little damaged. I think he needs to. Unfortunately, I don't have a promotion. How close is he to getting a promotion? Not that close. By the way, this is something I think a lot of people play Civ don't notice because it's so tiny. There's no way you can see it on your screen. Like I'm looking over my preview monitor, I can't see it. But anytime you select a unit, the very bottom, really hard to see, there is a gray bar with an XP tracker that tells you how many. So if you've ever missed, you know, how in Civ 5 you could track pretty easily. The bar for tracking XPs was really obvious. And you're like, I wish Civ 6 has that. It does have it. It's just, you can't see it because it's really hard to find. Okay, let's come down here and kill this guy. And can I get to here? No, movement of 4. That costs 2. Well, this is a rare moment where the Civ AI is being smart. It's putting the archer here where can't get to it without. So that musket man, well, we can't see these tiles anymore. It might be there, but it could be here. I certainly don't want to kill this archer with my horseman and then have the horseman be right next to a musketman. And wouldn't want the barbarians to get the boost for killing a unit with a musketman. Oh wait, they can't do that. Okay, since I have nothing to fire at, we're gonna back up. And they already fired. Okay, I'm gonna heal the horseman. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. We might not clear that island. Yeah, it's entirely possible we won't clear that island. But if he takes that musketman up into battle, would be good to kill that archer. Uh-oh. That's it. I think he's declared war. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Now wait, it didn't kick out his units. But we have a population 10 city. Okay, now it didn't kick out his units. How did that not happen? Well, that was a major misunderstanding of the rules. Okay, there's probably some way to getting an exception there. Okay. So, we're still not going to spend faith. In 5 turns, we'll get Hercules. If we still have a capital city. Oh my god, look at it. He smashed the hell out of Stockholm. Oh my god, this is a disaster. I don't have... Can I upgrade it? I can't, except I just spent all my money. 250 gold. Uh-huh. Well, we definitely need to try and upgrade that into a crossbowman. And I thought we had walls here too. Well, this could be a short game. We have... Uh-oh. There was a pop-up there as well for the units XP. Didn't know that was there. Oh. Yeah. Also, he... Okay, well, we're not gonna be trying to guard that. This is an easy decision. Let's move this soldier back towards Göteborg. Since we have a choice, let's move it on that side of the river so we don't have to cross the river later, I guess. Yeah, that's better. I don't know what other military units are out there. This might as well come in here. Yeah, and he's got basically beefed up field cannons and knights. This is not good. Not good at all. This wall doesn't have anybody else to fire at, so it's going to fire at that and do very little damage. This city wall. Knights typically don't do that good against cities. Let's hope that's true. And I guess concentrate fire on one of these guys. I mean, that's got a strength of 52. This one's got a strength of 50. The knight has a strength of 52. So I guess we'll fire at the Hawacha. And the archer. Let's see, strength of 62, Sun Wukong. The knight's 55. Let's see, what is Sun Wukong's ability? 62, base strength, I assume that's melee. Yeah, it is, there's a sword symbol. The Hawacha... Oh, either one of these guys could take the city. But I think that the knight will have worse penalties versus the city because it's horseman versus the city. I guess the archer. Well, I'd like to get enough money to upgrade the archer, and which means I won't be able to shoot it this time, but they'll shoot at a much stronger strength next time. Let's see if we can get the money. Let's see if we can sell anything to the Cree. That's the only trading partner we have. That sucks. But let's see. Let's start with luxury resources. Maybe they want this tobacco. No, they don't. Let's see. Maybe they want... well, I can keep playing around with this menu, but I think what I have to do is go into this other menu and say, hey, let's be friends, by the way. Thought we were friends already. Do you want to join this war against what's his face? Join our war? Sejong? Wait, join war. Select target. Sejong, here we go. What would it take? Is there any price that you pay? Oh, he would join the war for 14 gold per turn and 56 gold. Is that worth it? I mean, there's no clear, no guarantee he would do anything. I mean, he might not send troops. He might just say, yeah, we're at war. I don't know that that's gonna help us. I think, yeah, this is okay. Let's see, let's see if we can sell. First of all, how much money do we need to upgrade that unit into a crossbow? We need to get 250 gold. We're at 50. We need 200, slightly less than 200. That's gonna be really hard to do. Let's make a deal. Okay, your offer. They don't even have 200 gold. They have 124 gold. Let's do, just for the hell of it. I mean, if we can't, I don't know if this is going to be interesting or not. What would it take for you to give me 124 gold? No, nothing. All right. Well, there we go. Okay, so obviously we need to scrap all of our other plans, probably, and try to build military units where we can. See if we can turn the tide on this thing. We do have. Norrköping has walls, thank God, and the Old God Obelisk and the amphitheater can wait. And units, swordsman in 12, crossbowman in 23 turns. Horseman in 10, spearman in 9. Yeah, but those weak units are not going to do much. I think the swordsman might be okay. I already got a yeah, I think that's about as good as we can do. Okay, so up here in Göteborg, let's see what we can. Let's put off the bibliothèque. And we could produce a crossbow in 13 turns. It's not great. Swordsman in 7. Strength 35. These units are just too outclassed. I don't know. I don't know that any of this is going to matter. Oh, I know what could matter. Let's see. Can we get Beowulf? Devotion to Beowulf in 10 turns. Devotion to Maui in 10 turns. Wow. What's our biggest producer that's not Stockholm? Is it Göteborg? Yields, production, Uppsala, then Göteborg, about the same, and Uppsala is down here. Uppsala doesn't have walls though, probably needs walls. Ancient walls in 6 turns. Yeah, probably need to do that first. Mont Saint Michael can go aside for a bit. Hopefully we return to that programming. And we need to try. I can't believe we didn't have walls in Stockholm. I mean, I can't believe it. I really screwed up in that. I thought for sure when you declared war, your units got pushed out. Maybe not if you already had open borders. Maybe that's was it. I'm curious if anybody in chat knows the answer to that question. Like, would I just dream that up, or is there a yeah, often you do get pushed out if you, I mean, you would have had to have open borders, so I mean, I've done it. I've gone to war, I'm pretty sure, with somebody, and then my units get displaced to outside their borders. So what is the condition where that doesn't happen? I don't know. And where the hell is this settler going? Who knows? Okay, so this archer, oh, the archer can't shoot here. Okay, let's focus on that. That thing. Oh, I could run over here and build a piece of writing. Buenos Aires is also at war with me. And oh, where is Buenos Aires, by the way? I just want probably something I should. Oh, way over there. Doesn't matter. Still, what a shame. Okay. I could sell. No, I can't. I have enough faith for an apostle. No, I'm not building an apostle. Okay, so I get Hercules in 5 turns, and I get Beowulf in oh well, okay, that's if Uppsala is our highest production, that should be where we get Beowulf. And so going back to Göteborg, let's try and get Maui. Except that Maui in 10. We probably want to use Malmo for this. Malmo has, we take 14. Okay. Göteborg for Maui instead of the crossbowman. Seems like a long shot. Uppsala for Beowulf. Oh, we don't have the old god obelisk. Oh, man. 3 turns for the obelisk. And okay, well that's what we do. We build the obelisk, and then we're gonna go for Beowulf. Malmo is gonna have the old god obelisk. Maybe it'll go for Beowulf next turn. Okay, let's build the obelisk for heroes. We've got ancient walls there. We've got devotion to Maui, and we got a swordsman. All right, well, that's what we got. And the archer can also fire at soon. Oh, that's right. Held him back with the sort of vain hope that I would be able to perhaps upgrade it. We did some good damage on this Hawacha. If it stays there, and yeah, I mean, we can do a little damage. And the swordsman's coming. I'm mainly worried about Stockholm, though. Man, those 2 units knocked out 35% or something like that of my strength. Like, yeah, that's just horrible. Man, what's it gonna be? That bonus game, our promotion might kick in faster than we thought, Jim. It might be doing that sooner than we planned. Okay, let's. I think, yeah. I think it's time for these guys to come home. It's probably too late for them to come home, but we're gonna come home anyway. We also should think about, another thing we should think about is whether there's, I mean, we could grab apprenticeship in 3 turns and then build a man-at-arms. We have, what units do we have that we can promote to, well, mainly archers, so we should be saving our money to promote all of our archers to crossbowmen, and we have a swordsman that can promote to man-at-arms. Okay, let's get apprenticeship. The pivot to wartime economy. What Shame. Yeah, if we lose the capital, we're gonna that's gonna be it. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, well, let's see. What lessons have we learned? um, wow. Don't, yeah, we've learned. I don't know what the lesson is. Don't, even if you're only playing on level 6, don't assume that your neighboring civs aren't going to come over and wipe you out. Well, well, that is not how to win a cultural victory. That is not how to do it, and we're not going to come back from that. You know, that's horrible. Not only that, we're going to lose Uppsala in 8 turns. We can, I mean, I guess I'll keep playing this for a little while, but this is pretty bad. Problem is, I don't see we have a strong enough military to take back our capital. I mean, I can't believe that Sun Wukong hit it that hard. Wow, that's crazy. Let's read all these things. Let's see. Archer was destroyed. Pingala is no longer in Stockholm. Duh. We'll move Pingala to Uppsala, I guess. Because, let's see, Bengala, yeah, move it to Uppsala. And Uppsala needs amenities. Oh, really? I guess I probably did have a lot of amenities in Stockholm. We're hoping. Oh, it's having loyalty problems too. Huh? Okay. Oh man, yeah, this is not good. Norrköping is going to rebel in 33 turns. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. They take the Stockholm. This is pretty interesting because Stockholm, in spite of the fact that it's surrounded by our cities, it has enough loyalty. Korea plus 11, Sweden minus 8. It must be because of the fact that it's a capital city that it generates more self-loyalty. I would have thought that it would have not much loyalty pressure from Korea this far away from other Korean cities. I mean, Jeonju, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hexes from Jeonju. It's pretty much at the limit. But it's got itself. And then, yeah, it's getting a lot of positive pressure. Positive, bad for us. Positive to Korea. Loyalty pressure. Yes, Armando. Join us next week when we return to crushing our enemies outright. Oh my gosh. Wow. Korea. Yeah, I have to admit I'm not really understanding the loyalty equation here. I would not think that, but you know, I've never thought too carefully about maybe it is that the capital does exert more loyalty, and because the capital city is controlled by Korea, is it exerting more loyalty for Korea? And then my nearby cities are too small to be that helpful. That's not good. And so the cities, my 2 cities that are not having loyalty problems are the cities that have established governors. Probably because you're in a dark age. Oh, the Dark Neat. Thank you, the Dark Neat. You're absolutely right. I'm sure that's it. Yeah, Dark Age. Yeah, that's yeah. Man, the AI was smart. They were planning this the whole time. They were just waiting for me to be in a dark age. Somehow they got around. What I really mystified about the question of why the units weren't expelled when they attacked me. Maybe I just totally, maybe that's just not a thing in Civ 6, and that's just something I remember from Civ 5. Anybody in chat know about have that knowledge? I mean, I guess we could just kind of go through the motions a little bit, see what we can do in terms of damage. I do got a couple units can fire. Oh no, my archers here can't fire at anybody. Certainly not going to leave town. Okay. Göteborg. Yeah, it can be. I guess it seems dumb to, it seems bad to just give up just right now. I mean, it looks horrible, but sometimes the AI just plays so badly, does something. I mean, they obviously play really well, like in this case. The AI just was masterful in executing this, but sometimes the AI doesn't keep being smart. Let's see. Okay, I think Malmo then will. I think the only thing that's going to have a chance of any sort of chance of keeping us in the game is going to be heroes. Okay, so Malmo, 16 turns to get Beowulf. I think Uppsala, if it survives, can get it faster. And I think it's probably not going to matter. But hey, let's just play out a few more turns, see what happens. I can bring special concerns before the Congress. Yeah, I should do that. Last session, available proposals. Everybody attack Sejan. Yes. What? It's not remove this discussion? No. And refund 30. No. Let's offer it. It's not letting us submit this. Maybe we have to wait till the end of the turn or something. All right. Might as well just try and build that. Let's convert all of our priority to production. That might help. Who knows? We could also chop something, maybe. I'm suffering from Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, thank you, Armando. I really appreciate that. I guess I have a trade route. That's right, because the trader got moved to Göteborg. I think I need to move the trader as far from the Koreans as possible. Although Stockholm's right there, I guess I'll move it to Malmo. Oh yeah, my gold now, production is, of course, now dropped from 40 to 50 down to 11. Yay, let's build a great work of writing. I mean, really, that's a dumb, if you're playing like, that just helps Korea in the long run because they'll get one more. Yeah, but I don't care what happens in that theoretical sort of universe. Yeah, these guys are. Okay, let's expand. Let's look here. and see what. I guess I should have taken that offer maybe to have the Kree declare war, because now I wouldn't be able to make those payments, but they would be at war. Okay, let's see. Strength 51, strength 50. Yeah, I think keep firing on the unit that is damaged. See if maybe we can take out a unit. That would be pretty good. Well, one less unit firing at my city would be good. Not quite. Well, the swordman goes out and messes with the knights. They're gonna make quick work of him. So I think what I need to do is just kinda shimmy around. I don't want the knights I don't think they can get to me there. If I can somehow help Norrkorpen without okay, so let's see. This is if I'm going to have Malmo built trying to track Beowulf, then it doesn't make sense to finish the Old God obelisk up here. Let's make sure we have the. Let's go to Ancient Walls, I guess. Oh, now we can vote on it, right? Cost 300. Add proposals. Please choose what you wish to discuss, if anything. Oh, here we go. Add proposals. There we go. Submitting select discussion will cost 30 to in favor. Yeah, sure. We might as well do everything we can. And then. Yeah, okay. I think we want a little production boost. We might get Beowulf in time. Let's go to. No, but let's no, we can't trade into our own cities. We've got to trade down into Kreeland. It's the only chance of not losing the route. Well, we cut 4 turns off that. Good. Oh, you know what? We're not going to get Hercules back. Hercules was tied to Stockholm. Without Stockholm, we won't get it back. All right. It's just gone from bad to worse. Okay, let's go into friendly territory here and heal up. This guy, go to here. These galleys aren't going to do much. Anything. I'm tempted to go ahead and go over there and try and get that Gutty hut. There's 2 Gutty huts. Yeah, why not? It's not going to get back in time to do anything, so why not? Who knows? It's all. Gongor calls for aid. Begin voting. Okay, Sejan, we must resist. Yeah, come on, guys. Jump on the bandwidth. Might as well put all my. There's No reason to save anything here. Did Poundmaker jump in on this? Come on, Poundmaker. Yes, we won it, but Poundmaker did vote in favor of it. Okay, so now Poundmaker is at war with Sejan. Good. Oh, we met another city-state? Oh, over there. Okay, interesting. Okay, we knew there was a city-state there, but we couldn't quite get to it. Okay, where's Sun? Sun is down here. The Knights are over there. Oh, it looks like the Knights are gonna go maybe deal with Poundmaker. Probably because they realize we're not a threat. I'm insulted. And this Hawacha evidently got a promotion because it seems to be in much better shape than it was. I wonder if I did manage to retake Stockholm, if it would be, if I would relink up with Hercules. I don't know. And how long does Sun Wukong have left? Let's see, if we highlight a military unit, can we get a mouse over on Sun Wukong that will tell us? No. Okay, let's see. Okay, all of our cities still seem to be in good shape. They've withdrawn from Norrköping. Well, we killed a Hawacha. About ready to stab another one. I think it's tempting to move this archer, but man, this is so weak. Outside of a city, it's probably just really dumb to do that. Well, we've got all of our cities are in, let's see, what Uppsala Rebellion in 41 turns. Norrköping in 40 turns. Well, at least that's enough. That's at least slow enough that if we're gonna get anything done, we have time to do it. Poundmaker declared, grab Beowulf. Oh my god. Oh man. That sucks. Oh, it sucks. Let's see what happens here. I might find another hero I can try and recruit. No, I got +1 envoy though. Woohoo! Wow. So my friend Daniela would be going, I told you so. So I have a friend named Daniela. Daniela and her husband Owen, they do the Gen Con housing. They play Civ. And she's a big believer in Ancient Walls plus Archers. And the Ancient Walls plus Archers have killed 2 of those Korean units. Technically, we now have a stronger military than Korea. We're still in this fight. We lost our capital. I don't know if you can come back from that. But I guess that becomes now the question of this game. Can you come back from losing your capital? Can we retake the capital? Maybe what I should be doing is producing siege equipment. Okay, I will have this aggression will not stand, man. That's right. The dude does not abide this at all. There's Beowulf. Well, we might get some benefit from Beowulf. If Beowulf goes and kills a bunch of Korean units, then that could be, all right. So, I wonder if there's a military unit up here. If it's just the city defenses. By the way, Stockholm, when we left, it didn't have walls. Have they built walls? Buildings, ancient walls. Yeah, they finished building ancient walls. Let's see here. Wow, I am tempted to build a couple of catapults. Where are we at on the tech tree for siege weapons? Trebuchets. Get those in 9 turns. Maybe we pivot to a domination victory strategy. Retake our capital. And then flip it around and march on the Koreans. I mean, oh my gosh. Let's see here. Well, clearly if we're going to have it, there's no sense continuing this game unless we're going to get some military action going here. We got to retake our capital no matter what. And to do that, we probably need siege equipment. So let's build a catapult, or 2, or 3. And let's finish building walls in places like Uppsala. And can we get another... Oh, screw Reformed Church. We don't need Reformed Church. Medieval Fairies, 15 turns. Oh yeah, our culture is plummeted because of losing the capital, and our science is plummeted. Yeah. so many bad things. So Norrköping, 39 turns. Okay, I guess we have a chance of taking back Stockholm by then. Going. Okay, Uppsala is losing. Governor plus 8. Wow. Okay, the loyalty situation is dire. We have the governor here. It's even with Uppsala having a governor. Let's see what it is next turn. Bengala will be fully established next turn. That might make a difference. Enjoy our culture or else. Yes, come on. Come on, it's disco music. How can you not love disco music? Okay, I think we're staying inside. By the way, we could loot the fisheries. It's health. Oh wow. That might be useful later. It is tempting to. I mean, they'll be easy to rebuild. I mean, well, you need a builder. Do we have a builder? We don't even have a builder. Oh my god, this is so bad. Well, there because Sun Wukong came out. Okay, there's a volcano over there. Bengala is established at Uppsala. Archer gets promotion. Good. Did that change the loyalty question on Uppsala? No, it did not. Still 33 turns. I mean, there's like nothing we can buy with faith right now, I don't think. Let's just check. The cathedral. Oh yeah, great. Just grasping at straws here. Our money income is so low, that's not going to be a factor. Okay, fine. Yeah, we could go pillaging our own terrain. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Let's not look at this. Major defeat. Okay, so we've got to run on. Now, Sun Wukong has a high movement of movement of 6, and I think he doesn't ignores. I think he ignores terrain penalties. So we need to try and hide from him. Away. Next turn we get arm. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hide the archer back here. If nobody can see him, maybe nobody sees that archer back there. And get swordsman in town. Next turn, maybe we'll have enough money to upgrade that swordsman into a man at arms. The archer. Oh, that was the archer. We got the upgrade. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it probably seems dumb. Maybe it is dumb to be going out here after these goody huts, but the goody huts can reveal new heroes, and that'd be nice. Uh, your pledge to move to the Korean Empire to move away from the border has been broken. We're at war, dude. You really? That's what you're worried about? Okay. Oh, great. Okay, let's figure out what we're going to go for next on the tech trouble. Did we just get the technology? No, we're still. Oh, we got apprenticeship. So let's get military engineering. And can you pay him for peace? I don't think I can now because I think it has to last for a lot more turns. I mean, this was a really quick campaign. I had to wait 10 turns. So also, I don't think I want to pay him for peace. I mean, I think I want to. I mean, I don't think that the game is viable unless I retake Stockholm. Of course, I could wait. Build up for a bunch of turns. But I'm going to lose 2 cities to loyalty unless something changes. But it's like 30 some terms, which is enough time, maybe, that I could retake Stockholm. But I'll have a hero here shortly. And I don't know where Sun Wukong went. Did he come down and kill my... Oh, he came down and killed the scout. Okay, well, that makes sense. So he's probably down here. How strong is Sun Wukong compared to Maui? Is it going to be a hero versus hero situation? Maui has a melee strength of 66. Sun Wukong has a melee strength of 68. If I come down here with some other units, the Koreans are off distracted fighting Poundmaker. Maybe. Oh, that's a Kree unit. Kree has coursers. That's nice. There's Sun Wukong. Okay. Oh, he has. That's right. He has that ability where you don't know where he's at unless you're next to him. That's right. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Is hidden unless adjacent to an enemy unit. Ignores all terrain. And he has an increased lifespan. Oh, great. Lifespan, 50 turns. Wow, he does last. Okay, so we gotta assume that he's gonna be around there for indefinite period. Okay. I mean, I think that in a few turns... I mean, I'm wondering if I should not bother with the ancient walls and try and build another catapult here. 13 turns. I also need, like, a siege tower. It's ancient walls. Yeah, I'm going to need a siege tower. Alright, this is the new mission. We've got to get back our capital. Otherwise, why are we playing this game? The only strategy that keeps us viable, and I don't know if it keeps us viable, is to retake the capital. And whatever great works we had in the capital have probably all been moved to Seoul. Okay, so now we've got a man-at-arms, we got a hero, we got a siege tower, we have a catapult. We're full military production, and our other military units are coming back here, and we send everything into Stockholm and try and take it back. Oh yeah, policy cards for loyalty, that's right. Yes, I just hadn't gotten there yet, but that's right. we do have a moment here where we can change policies. Yeah, that's. I thought of that and then I forgot to do it. Okay, we're not really worried about building harbors right now. And then there should be, there's a diplomatic one, and we do have it. Governors provide +2 loyalty. That'll help the city that has loyalty. Yep, good, excellent. Let's see. We could also do improve city defense. That might be good. We could do production of, let's see, feudal contract is production of ancient, classical, medieval, and Renaissance, melee, anti-cavalry, and ranged. Doesn't help us with siege. It would help us with the man-at-arms we're trying to build. And yields from pillaging. Yeah, and they follow our religion, so that doesn't help. Let's go for the let's get the pillaging bonuses. Yeah, okay, that looks better. Marika has entered the chat. Sounds like Stockholm needs some freedom. By the way, really thank you for the advice from chat today. Has been particularly helpful. I guess, maybe that's a reflection on mistakes I'm making. I don't know. Whatever. But hey. Okay, so we got money, we got loyalty, where we can get it. We got extra production. I don't know, is that the best economic thing to be doing? Gold routes, religious units, blah, blah, blah. Oh, established governors provide amenity and housing. I don't even know if we have amenity issues. I think I'd rather have the production though. Let's see, production towards settlers, campaign, builders, wonders. Yeah, we're not doing any of those things, so. All right, I think that's good. That might just not have time to register yet. Okay, so we've got a archer. Wait, which archer is it? Oh, that archer. Okay, so let's see. Do we have enough money to upgrade this man-at-arms? Yes, 150 and 10 gold pieces to spare. Okay, and we're gonna give this guy a promotion. +7 versus range strength versus defense. Or yeah, they're not gonna be good against them anyway. I think let's just go for the bonus versus land units. That's really their primary mission. Help take down Sun Wukong. Let's see, is this discount on upgrades? Let's go for mercenaries. If we get some money, we get mercenaries. If it goes that long, we get some discount on upgrading all of our archers to man-at-arms. Let's go here. Oh, I can't see that tile there. Oh, can we fire at him? We could. Yes, let's fire at him just for the hell of it. Just let him know he can't come down here playing peekaboo without any repercussions at all. Malmo doesn't have ancient walls. That's worrying. But it might have a catapult soon. Uh-oh. Let's see now. How bad does this look? Not good, but not as bad as could be. Let's see. Is this flat terrain? Grassland. So the archer. Well, if it leaves town, it's just gonna get killed, wiped out. But there's gonna be hero on hero action, I think, here soon. All right. Next turn we get Maui. Oh, and there's a courser. Kree courser. Okay, Sun Wukong came in, smashed me, but I have a promotion. And Mega Colossal Eruption. Well, those tiles just keep getting better and better, don't they? Wish they were all mine. They are mine. Okay, Men at Arms gets promotion. Yeah, let's take the promotion. And let's take a +7 combat strength versus melee and ranged weapons. Okay, now the odds there are a little better. Now let's bring Maui. Can Maui... Oh, Maui could kill him. But I don't think he has enough movement to get there. Oh man, I should have moved Sun Wukong out of the way. Wow, that's 73. +5 from the military advisory resolution, +2 flanking bonus. -5 for damage, -2 for military. Okay. Maybe I think I'm gonna leave Maui. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the archer and bring it here and see if I can tempt Sun Wukong to come over and kill my archer. And then Maui will come out and pounce on him. Could work. Could work. It could work. That's an age-old tradition in Civ. Tempt the AI to, give them a little. In the meantime, we might as well shoot at him. If it makes it weaker, then maybe there's less chance that he'll attack. But let's take the opportunity to do a few more points of damage on him. And I think, yeah, I'm very nervous about having those guys do much. Okay, this galley. Well, I'm curious what I can see if I move up here. Not a lot of else. Okay. I could go back to doing the Queen's Bibliotech. No, probably should. Let's stay. We're in military mode. Let's. I mean, what I'm thinking is, if I get my capital back, and Korea doesn't have a very strong military, I think any sort of moral compulsion I had about not messing with the Koreans, being friendly neighbors, I mean, that's out the window at this point. Okay, let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, the courser went in. Oh, now he wants to make peace. Yeah, no effing way. I mean, peace. Now, no. The only way this game has any chance of being relevant is to stay in the war and go take back Stockholm. Yeah, you should be going like that. What'd you get yourself into? Huh? Oh, and there's a amped up field cannon. You gotta be careful of that. Oh, Sun Wukong is probably hiding and Healing up. Okay, so he can't be someplace. I can't spot him unless I'm adjacent. So let's go there. Oh. Oh my god. No effing way. Oh my god. He put his hero in the water. His almost dead hero in the water. You could have put him in Stockholm. Oh my god. Still didn't manage to kill him. That's pretty strong. Oh, he's almost dead though. Oh man, so close. Wow. What a dumb move. I mean, I wasn't able to take advantage of it as much as I would have liked. But we got Sun Wukong on the ropes, that's for sure. Okay, so now, let's see, Maui has a movement of 3. I mean, I think I want Maui in the front lines here. Let's see, if it fights the Watcha, yeah, it does some serious damage. The Man-at-Arms, it could actually attack the Hwacha and do some damage to it. I think I want Maui in the front line, so Maui's got a melee strength of 66 and the Man-at-Arms 45. And I don't really want the Hwacha firing back at my Man-at-Arms. Yeah, the Hwacha has a range strength of 60 versus my strength of 45. He will decimate me on his counterattack. That's the danger here. I gotta be a little bit careful. I mean, a lot bit careful, let's be honest. Yeah, I think let's move. Yeah, I'm so nervous about moving this archer anywhere. I can move him to here. I don't know that does any good, but I think that's a safe move. Yeah. Oh wow, I'm really curious what he's gonna do with Sun Hwacha next. I think I'm gonna come up here. Scary thing is I'm probably going to end up doing a lot of pillaging of Stockholm. Okay, so he killed one of my naval units, the Quadramine, by the city center. He just wiped it out. It was a fully that's scary because it was a full strength Quadrine. And Stockholm city walls just smashed. Have these been upgraded to? No, it still says ancient walls. Okay, well, I'm not gonna run up there with my galley to find out where Sun is, because let's focus on the units we can. Okay, so can I kill this guy if I keep my archer there? Archer, okay, the Maui can do most of the damage necessary. The archer can do a tiny little sliver of damage. And then he fires back. Yeah, just completely annihilates me. Can this guy fire at him? Yes, this guy can fire at him. That does another sliver of damage. I think that might be enough, because then this guy will be even weaker on defense. Well, listen, this is not the time to be too conservative. We've got to, if we do a little damage, now that he's damaged, Maui might be able to finish him off. And he did. Okie dokie. Good deal. Now, let's as much as the direct route to Stockholm is this way, I think the catapult better go up around and go kind of stick with Maui between him and the enemy. Oh yeah, we've got amenity issues, of course. The Dark Neat, thank you, you were right. That reminder of the loyalty bonuses helped. And even Norcorpin is staying like 79 turns now. That's even without the unit there. I could put the unit back in there and lower it, I think. Okay, so let's get one more catapult. That will give us 3 catapults and a siege tower. That's usually about what it takes. Cheers. Okay. If we're not advancing, let's fortify. And we don't want to stay in range of the city walls, that's for sure. I guess siege weapons do good damage against naval units. It's ranged attacks that don't. Okay, good to know. Oh, is that Arthur? That's Arthur. So Arthur has been recalled. Yes, bring Arthur into the war. Uh-oh. Kuguana is gone. I doubt we've got a... I used to think that maybe we would get it if it got lost for loyalty. Now it looks like Korea's going to get it in 9 turns. Unless Poundmaker does a good showing here against Gwangju. That catapult better retreat. Okay. I've got an archer ready for promotion. Good deal. Let's do the promotion. You know, I think I'm gonna jump back into town, grab that promotion. Also give you know, I think why those archers did so well was because of the citizen. Well, they didn't all have that, but the archers that did that promotion of +10 inside of a district, it's really good. Okay, now what are we gonna do with these guys? Do I want faith? I don't think I want faith badly enough to pillage and therefore end up having to rebuild. I'm probably not going to pillage anything that would take me time to rebuild, but I can certainly pillage things like camps and stuff like that, pastures, what have you. Let's see, this is a pasture. I'm going to look up what we get for pillaging or plundering a pasture. We get faith. Okay, well that's not that exciting. This is a camp, right? What do we get for camps? Faith. If we were still trying to get Hercules, that'd be great. Mines, I'm pretty sure, is money. Yep, gold. And This is what? Plantation? Plantations are faith. Okay, almost all of the plundering opportunities here are for faith, except the mines. The field down here will be healing, which could be very useful. The aqueduct pillaging will be gold. So the gold will let us, having a big intake of gold will let us upgrade a couple of those archers into crossbowmen, which would be good. I need to take a short bio break. I will be right back. Don't touch that dial. Okay. Well, we're back. This is. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. Maui has 3. Do I? I don't think I want to go running in there just yet. Until I get the siege tower and the catapults and everything up there. Maui's got 30 turns. I can't take Maui into the water, right? No. I could go over. I was thinking like, oh, I could take. I mean, I think just having Maui take 1 turn to heal up. He's at 89, so and he's in friendly territory. Let's just heal a turn, see what happens. Oh, is this the? Oh, that is hills. Okay. I'm still a little scarred from that tile that I was convinced was hills. Turns out it was grasslands, flat. Okay. Oh, yeah, now that you have my capital, you want peace. Screw you. And his strength's down to 121. My strength's at 285. Poundmaker's at 274. Yeah. Huh. Well, you're regretting your decision. Well, we regret it too. We really do. We thought there was a future in our relationship. Okay, so Göteborg is making a catapult now. Stockholm is still ancient walls. Let's see which. Okay, that was the explosion. Oh, we discovered Nader. Where? Oh, we're getting Nader for free because it's underneath one of our districts. Where's the other one? Oh, interesting. I am wondering, let's see. Current score 73. This is 101. We got 25 turns. The crazy thing is all these Korean cities do worship disco music. Daegu doesn't, but that's just a matter of time because it's all these other cities do. Since I can't think of anything better to do with faith, and we could produce some cathedrals, but I do think I should start sending missionaries down into the Cree lands and convert the rest of them and make sure that we get a golden age next. Let's do apostles. They're cheaper. No, not apostles. Let's do missionaries. Excuse me. They're cheaper. I mean, at some point we do need to do some apostles, and we could do. I just had a crazy idea. I don't know. That's a good idea. By the way, when I get done with these siege weapons, we're going to go back to building the things we were. So I think we will have enough of an army. Maybe not a modern enough army. And if we have any chance of recovering from this setback, we're going to need to get back onto our production plans. Okay, let's build a missionary there. And I don't know that any of our other cities can build. Let's see. Missionaries. No, I think when I cycled through these before, nothing was popping up. Okay, so yeah, it's just here. And the cathedral for an extra 3 faith. Well, 30 instead of 27. Now let's stay. Since we don't have much faith production now, it's a shame. Let's just let's not squander it on a cathedral. Yes, peace through overwhelming firepower. I hear it. Dalai Lama, thank you. Words spoken. Very good words. There's a Michael Frandy. Listen to your mama and to the words of Dalai Lama. Okay, tech tree. How else can we modernize? We can get coursers or knights. Since we have a horseman that will eventually come home. The upgrade to the courser would be good, but really what we want is musketmen and knights. So, and we got plenty of horses. Not plenty, but we got horsemen, and we're generating nader now, 3 per turn. So let's get stirrups and then go for gunpowder. Although still like the idea of going for cartography so we can go out. I mean, I don't. It's like this thing. Like obviously we got to work on an economy. We got to retake our capital. At the same time, we can't completely forget about the other things that we need to do. I don't know if this loss of the capital is a fatal blow or not, but it just gets worse and worse of a blow the longer we wait to do the other things that we need to do. Okay, so in terms of a medieval army, we have the technologies now for man-at-arms, crossbows, siege engines, and trebuchets. Do we need? You know, we're not in the situation where we can just do everything we want to do. Well, we have the boost for stirrups. Let's take it for that. Okay. Hey, we're back onto positive loyalty for Norrköping. I wonder what changed. We got one more population. That might have done it, because it's all fractions of points on up there. It could also be that having a unit there helped a little bit. Okay, we got man-at-arms. Wow. Remember back when it seemed like it would take so long to get a man-at-arms that we dared not hope it would happen? Okay. What I want to do now is I don't want to be in range of the city walls, but I do want to tempt him to come out and kill something. And I think this archer, I hate losing an archer. I hate losing any unit. By the way, we can use, hey. I'm glad that we have not used all the charges on Murasaki Shikabu, because we can use him as a scout. Because if they kill it, it just goes back to our city, I think. That seems to be the way that it tends to work. Okay, here comes a catapult. So we're going to get our 3rd siege weapon in 13 turns. We may not wait that long. We might see if we can do it with another trebuchet and a catapult, a siege engine, siege tower, excuse me, plus 2 man-at-arms and Maui. I think that's might be enough to retake Stockholm. Okay. Let's see. Has this guy moved yet? No, he didn't. Okay, we need to get These are industrial roads. Okay, great. We need to get Maui on a road. And I think we're just going to trade places with this guy, with my man at arms. So that Maui has the maneuverability to strike where he needs to strike. Should the Koreans be dumb enough? Oh, let's repair outer defenses. Should the AI, I should not say the Koreans, that sounds too close to ethnic slur for my taste. Let's say the AI be stupid enough to bring Sun Wukong out for battle. Okay, we're just going to go up here, one movement point, see what we see. Nothing new. Pop back, range. Okay. Wow. I mean, I might have enough that I could swing one of these city-states, but I don't know that really helps me. Oh no, I hate it when this happens. I had this guy go get the goodie hut, but I don't know what he found. So this is, I did not follow my own advice. This is my advice to myself would have been program the move to here and then have it advance, and then manually advance it into the camp to see what it got. I don't think I have any new, there are no heroes. No new heroes. Okay, well, okay, fine. What else? Let's bring him home. To bring him home, he's going to come by this stretch of land. But we need to move it manually here before he does something stupid. All right. Just look at the tactical map. Here are my cities. Surrounded by orange cities. Oh man. Oh man. By the way, because of the military emergency, if I do retake Stockholm, we'll get some diplomatic benefits. I don't think anything we can really take advantage of. Oh, I better keep an eye on that hurricane while I'm moving. Let's come down this way a little bit. Not quite so close to the hurricane. Poundmaker wants to sell me horses? No. Okay. Still no sign of Sun Wukong. Okay, let's come up to here. There he is, and he's almost at full strength. Well, I think that was to be expected. Okay, let's move our... Oh. So let's move our archer to here. That might not be tempting enough. Oh, and if we move it to here, the city walls will blow it away. Okay. We're going to move our archer up there as a temptation. And let's go down here. If we get to here, can we see this tile? No, we can't. Alright, well, so be it. Okay. Let's finish the old god obelisk. Armando says, I like firepower. Armando, you are a man after my own heart. Okay. Where is... Oh yeah, the missionary. Okay. Well, let's not go through the free city of Guana. Let's not go through Korean lands. I think we need to go down here through Pee Pee Kisses. I mean, I gotta say, I think that's a pretty gross name for a city. Okay. We're gonna fortify there. Oh, let's see, what do we do? Get a bunch of faith? Oh, now that that missionary moved, speaking of faith, now that that missionary has moved out of the temple, let's build another one. We might want some faith. Why not? We got nothing else to do. Let's pillage that for 145 faith. Because, I mean, it would also be great to get a couple of apostles and get the right upgrades. So I had this weird thought. I wonder if... Okay, we can get... In our religion, we have a... reliquaries and cathedral, and yeah, I don't think we can get. I was wondering if we could get crusade, but I think it conflicts with reliquaries. Like, yeah. Let's. I apologize, but I'm going to take the time to look into that. Because wouldn't it be nice to get crusade to retake Stockholm and then maybe go take a couple of Korean cities? Okay, let's look up. First of all, let's look up reliquaries and to find out what type of belief they are. Reliquaries is a belief, yes, but what kind of belief? Okay, let's take Civilization 6 version of reliquaries. Reliquaries. Oh, here we go. They're even in the right. Okay, so they're in this category. So they compete with work ethic, which is why we didn't take work ethic. Oh, but not necessarily crusade. And we took our other belief. I think was crusade. Cathedrals. There we go. Doesn't seem like a difficult word to pronounce. Okay, so I think if we got another belief, we could get crusade. Is that true? Oh my god. Okay, how much does it take to get an apostle? I think we want to get apostle. Oh, that's right. We could build it in Göteborg. I think if we sacrifice this for a belief, we might get crusade. That might give us plus 10 combat strength. Versus in in the territory of enemy cities that follow the same religion. Technically, now I will not admit this to the press, but technically, right now, Stockholm is an enemy city. Oh my god. Okay. So, how stressful of a day this has turned out to be a way more stressful day than I anticipated. And I got a crowdfunder launching. By the way, guys, I have a crowdfunder launching. Announcements. I have a couple of public service announcements just real quick, if you don't mind. I have a newsletter I started. If you'd like to be on the newsletter, get regular updates about my life, things I'm up to, and just email me at peter@gencon.com and say I'd like to be on your newsletter, and I will add your newsletter. It's easy as that. If you would like to, and the next newsletter will announce tomorrow that we'll announce it. We have launched a crowdfunder. In other words, we're going to launch it tomorrow, so the next newsletter will be after we launch it. And it's called the Chaldea Gazetteer. Also might be called Gen Con TV Bundle because I named it the wrong thing and haven't been able to figure out how to name it back in all contexts. Okay, that's classic grognard old guy with tech sort of issue. So the Chaldea Gazetteer is going to be a collection of beautiful, beautiful maps, digital only. It's like really expensive to print these maps, but digital Chaldea maps of Chaldea. Chaldea maps of Chaldea. Yeah, that makes sense. And points of interest, like, you know, all sorts of different things. So it's I think it's really cool. Chaldea is the fantasy world that I've been developing for the last 40 years, literally over 40 years. Started in 1980, and we're finally releasing it to the public. By the way, it's not going to be that expensive to upgrade that catapult. The maps are amazing if they are the ones yes, they are the ones that you're thinking of. And the points of interest are really fun. So you could take these maps and the accompanying gazetteer, and you could run adventures on these places, especially with all the information that's on our World of Chaldea website. Oh, we hit next turn. Okay, you see how my great writer is now back in Uppsala? Okay, because somebody ran up and tagged him. So, I think probably soon when Kong came out, the Monkey King came out, did that, and then ran back home. Okay, we don't see anything else going on up here. The nice thing is we're going to take that builder, retake it, and that'll be nice because we're going to pillage a lot of tiles that we're going to need to get fixed afterwards. Well, let's see where this hurricane went. Okay, great, because I don't want to sail my horseman into the hurricane. An apostle. Do I even want to know? Oh, okay. The debater. Okay, okay. We're gonna have to. Oh, that's a tough choice. Like, okay, how much is an apostle? Let's move this one out of the way. Move this one out of the way. Let's come down to. It's coming down to here. This one's coming down to here. Okay, how much is the apostle? Turns out we do want some faith, 430 faith. So I can't sacrifice this apostle. I need to, because it has option to get the debater promotion, which is crucial. So we're gonna do that. So we do need to pillage our own temple. It might be a cathedral. We're gonna pillage our own temple. So that we yeah, remember, it's just a game, guys. It's just a game. It's just a game. We're not. Yeah, this brings up all sorts of ethical dilemmas. We've pillaged our own temple. Maui did. Maui has pillaged a temple to grant us extra faith, but not quite enough. So we're probably gonna have to pillage the shrine too. Or maybe just wait till we have enough. I mean, we technically don't need the crusade ability until we're actually ready to attack. Also, some other religion could have gotten it. By the way, can we figure that out? Can we find out what the beliefs are of these? Okay. Yes, we can. Confucianism has feed the world and what? 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 No. Yeah, exactly. Choral music, synagogue, missionary zeal, lay ministry. Oh, this unknown player seems to be going for culture. And Islam. Oh, all the religions have been formed. Let's see. I'm not met player, I'm met player, I'm met player. And none of them are on my continent. That's wonderful. Okay, stupas and warrior monks. Really? Warrior monks? Okay, they're not very smart. The AI is not very smart. Not Islamic people. The AI playing them. It's unfortunate for the Islamic people that the AI playing them made such a dumb decision. Okay. We have. So I think we can get Crusade. We need another 430 faith. Hey, maybe we just go over and raid one of these camps or something. The camps, I think, also. Let's see, movement 1. Yeah, that might be better than waiting, let's see, 3, 4, 5 turns. But that's about how long it's going to take for the trebuchet to get around. Yeah, I think we can just wait. And hope that and the 2 missionaries and the apostle that we have, good chance that is sufficient for converting the rest of the Cree cities. Okay, so ancient walls. Let's finish the ancient walls, and then we're going to go back to Montse Micro. Also, we're going to get mercenaries in 5 turns. That comes with a policy that halves our costs for the gold costs for unit upgrades. So that'll allow us to more economically, feasibly upgrade our archers. So this is, we'll find out. Okay, we think that Sun Wukong is here. If it comes out to here, we'll know it, I think. Okay, now we got the siege tower. Okay. We need 170. That's like 6 turns. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna have this horseman park on land for a little while to heal up. I dissent. Oh, the hurricane is gone. Okay. So, no sign of them here. Okay. Now we're going to send the apostle out to do conversions also. But in the case of the apostles, we will not use we will try not to use the last spread so that we don't lose the apostle. So this apostle has the debater promotion, which is very, very valuable. It gives him a plus 20 strength in theological combat, which is significant. Let's see, I just want to double check we have no more heroes to, no, we could do heroic tales, but 4 turns. Moving produced. I think maybe we just do the. I'm gonna hold out for building the harbor there, I guess. Although, is that still a good idea? No, maybe not. Well, it's certainly unambiguously a good idea to get the amphitheater. So let's do that. Well, what was I going to do? I was going to do this for faith, so I get another apostle, so I get crusade. But I'm waiting anyway. I'm waiting for. I don't think we need to risk the lives of our troops here. So. Oh my God, no! I just realized. Well, I'm worried about getting past the archers here, but let's see if I can. Are both these fisheries? Oh, by definition, the fisheries are in coastal land. So if I can get the, instead of healing up first, if I get them home, I can heal him by pillaging a fishery, and that'll save a couple turns off of the time between now and. Because that horseman could come up into. There's a couple places that are pillageable. Maybe not. Well, okay. What ifs? Let's see. We're saving money for the trebuchet and faith for crusade. And siege tower can come up to here. Sure, why not? Archer can stay there. Man at arms. There. If I come up here, can I move again? No. Oh, look at Sun Wukong's not there anymore. Where'd he go? Is he down here? Huh. Let's see. I can go here. He's not there. Can go here. It's not there. Can go here. He's not there. In case you missed it earlier, Sun Wukong is a hero that can only be spotted if you're next to it. I don't typically take him when I'm playing solo versus AIs because I'm not sure if the AIs are smart and it's like the smarter your opponent, the more something like that matters. All right, let's a flood. Oh, it's not in our lands. We don't care. It's in Korea. Oh, you guys are having floods. Oh, sorry to hear that. Okay, converted a city to my religion for the first time. Oh, I bet it's this one up here. Daegu? No, it's not. It could be, oh, the free city here. Okay, great. Well, we got 2 points there. All right, let's I wonder where Sun Wukong went. He could be here. Also not sure I need to know. But there's going to be like he comes out at some point and attacks one of my units in combination with the city walls attacking. I mean that they're going to kill something. So I've got to be very understanding of that and make sure that the unit I lose is the right unit to lose, not the wrong unit to lose. Okay, we're still waiting to up here before we do anything too exciting. He might have also just might be trying to get home somehow. Like, who knows? Anyway, whatever. Oh, my browser's cutting up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dalai Lama. I rigged up this, this thing where I can show what I'm searching and show my spreadsheet and stuff like that. But then if I clicked it on the game, it brings it to the forefront on this monitor. It doesn't on the stream unless I reduce it. So thank you for pointing that out. Okay, it's a new term. Let's go down here and see if we see Sun Wukong down here anywhere. We don't. Okay, let's double check. Okay, so Sun Wukong could be here or here. Let's see, this costs 1 movement point. Movement costs 1. Okay, so let's go here. We don't see him in any of these spots. He's not in any of these spots. It's not there. It's not here, presumably. And not here. I don't know where he went. Wow, that's interesting. Where is Sun Wukong? Huh. Interesting question. Well, I have enough faith to produce an apostle. Let's do that. $430. Okay, great. Okay, so I really want to play long enough to take back Stockholm before I stop. So let's. Oh, now let's move back. Yeah, I don't know where he is. And that's scary. I'd rather know where he is than not know where he is. Huh. I mean, it could, if he's not there, we could rush Stockholm now, but we only have 1 catapult and a siege tower. We wait 2 turns, we'll get a trebuchet. I think we gotta wait. And 3 or 4 turns, we'll get. By the way, can we sell something to Cree? Come on, we just need a little money, man. Just let's go. Luxury resources. Yes, tobacco. Oh my god. Let's convert that to cash. 88. Is that enough? I don't know, but it's also 7 gold per turn. Let's do it. Okay, does that give us enough to upgrade this catapult? 170 gold. What do you mean? We do have enough gold. We have 232. There. Okay, let's wait 2 turns. We'll get the other trebuchet. We got siege tower, 2 trebuchets. We won't wait for this one down, for the 3rd one, and we'll go. Thank you, Dalai Lama. Appreciate you. Okay, we got the. Okay, let's resume our efforts on Mont St. Michael. And because that is crucial to our strategy. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move this archer out of here. Sun Wukong has not fallen for that ruse. But now that I don't know where he is, I think I want to move all my archers back into cities. And just so he can't come along and wipe out something I don't have the ability to respond to. Like this trebuchet or something. I think I got the right units in this area. Okay. Well, let's get out of range of the city there. Okay. Okay, we've got not quite a majority of worshippers of disco music there. In case you joined us recently, our religion as Sweden is of course disco music, and ABBA in particular is when we start releasing, when we get to the rock bands era, yep, that'll be an important musical influence. By the way, if anybody has any disco music that is public domain or rights to stream, let me know. I would love to be playing some disco music in the background while this game is going. No peace. No peace for you. No, not now. Oh, he's got a great admiral. Oh, how proud I am of you. Okay, so, there's voting. The chosen player receives more grievances. Yeah, well, I think Korea obviously is my preference for this, but I'm not gonna dump all my money into it. And plus 10 strength for all units of this religion. That would work both ways. Let's see. Unmet player would prefer to condemn units of chosen religion. I think what I want to do here, let's see which, we don't know, trouble, we don't know anything about those other civs. Okay, so, whoops. What I don't want is a strength bonus for, well, I guess, okay, so let's say if plus 10, it works both ways, but that's kind of a wash. I mean, if I have more units than Korea does, that's possibly a benefit. Okay, I'm not going to spend a lot of points on it, but I think that's okay if we get that. Especially if Sun Wukong has retired or has moved on to fighting the Kree. Oh, we got that bonus. And we got, no, Christina generates more grievances. Yeah, well, we're just not going to do much to generate grievances, so maybe it won't matter. And now we have stirrups and plus 1 food for masters. Okay, great. Okay. We got diplomatic victory point. Oh, but Norrköping is back to losing loyalty. And how long? We'll take 150 turns. Okay, that's how much time we have to take Stockholm. And what sort of promotion are we going to get for this guy? I would love to take translator. Well, I'll take translator. It's not going to matter though. We're going to use. Oh, that used his turn though. Okay, fine. Be that way. I get it. I get it. I understand what I did wrong. Okay, it's not that. It's unlikely that anything disco related from the 70s is in the public domain, but there is this which is free. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. What? I can't wait to hear what you're gonna say is free next. I mean, okay, now I think we're gonna go back to cartography. It's a URL. It didn't show up. Can you send me the URL to peter@gencon.com? If you don't mind me then knowing more about you. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. I thought I had something lined up. I had a local DJ in Seattle, Jeremy Nail, who I love. Great DJ. Does a lot of house music and disco adjacent type music. And he sent me this track. He says, yeah, this track. And I'm like, okay, what's one track? I guess I could loop it. But turns out, then he wrote me back and says, oh, actually, I don't think it's legal. Like, okay. Oh, well. Let's see here. We can go here and spread music. Okay, we got Kinosu Sahikan is now following the religion of disco music, which is great. Okay, we got a +2 bonus for that. Okay, let's just try and Archer, Man at Arms. Okay, we're just gonna get all these guys to hold in position. I know where. I'm not gonna every turn run around trying to figure out where Sun Wukong is. It's just tedious. Okay, he's not in one of these. Okay, maybe I'll go a little bit. I'll do that. Okay. Cheap viewers on ****. That sounds like spam. I don't know. That sounds like spam to me. Okay. Oh, okay. So now we can get the bonuses on unit upgrades. Oh, and this loyalty is per turn with a garrison. Okay. Let's go. Let's bring that down to feudal contract. Okay, so the bonus. This is resource discount, which is sometimes very important too, but gold discount is almost always really important too. So let's do that. Yes. Maybe now we have accumulated enough money to get a upgrade on this 125. Oh, 2 turns we'll be able to upgrade that archer. Okay, so now up here. Okay. We are just behind on all the things I really wanted to be doing because of that. General, sent you public domain, royalty free, decaffeinated music on your messenger. Thank you. Thank you. Disco music. I hope it's disco music. Armando, you do realize it needs to be disco music. Okay, so now we're going to finish the Queen's Bibliothèque. And we have There's the other trebuchet. We could wait a turn, but it would only save us 1 hex. Okay, let's start going down here and seeing what we can do. We're going to go down here with our man-at-arms units first. And then we're going to keep our archers, I think, nearby so I can upgrade. This one's just going to go back to Norcorping because I think we need the loyalty boost. And hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. Let's get Sweden. Okay, let's get Maui in position in case there's a problem. Nice thing about the mountains and the water here is if Sun Wukong comes flying out, he's got to there's sort of a narrow gap of territory that we have to provide. Hello, Northell Live and Wordy Girl, Seth G. Stewart. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Peter Agneson. I'm playing Peter vs. Machine, and I'm playing Civ 6. And you've caught me at a rather embarrassing moment. I'm playing Sweden, going for a cultural victory. Now, I'm blue, but you might notice that Stockholm, which is my capital, is yellow, which means it's in the hands of the Koreans. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Let's get, no. I was talking, not paying attention, and I just launched an Inquisition instead of getting another belief. Doubly embarrassing. Okay, well, we have that in our pocket if we ever need it. We'll see what happens. Okay, we will save up enough faith to try that again in a few turns. That was just oh, how sad. Oh well, that's the way it goes. And we know that Sun Wukong, the Koreans had Sun Wukong, but we've lost him. We can't find him anywhere, but that might be okay. Let's get our siege tower up there. And yeah, that's fine. Have a great day. Thank you, Crazy Uncle. Let's see here. I think that missionary with 3 spreads should have enough to convert Makwa Sakahikan. And we'll go down here and try and pick up the capital with the apostle and the other missionary, which I think is a full strength. Alright, let's see what Korea does, what damage it dishes out. Wow, it almost killed my trebuchet in 1 shot. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's really bad, actually. I thought it was just, well, he's upgraded to medieval walls. The man-at-arms is not going to be that effective, even with a siege tower. And the trebuchet, if I stay there and shoot, he's going to die. He's really not going to do that much damage. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Wow. Well, let's see. That's the situation. We also, okay, let's bring this guy around here. And bring him over here. And bring Maui up to here. Let's see what Maui looks like versus a... So the trebuchet is only good for diverting fire. And okay, that's the reality of the situation. Have a blessed and productive. Thank you. I'm watching you people. Appreciate that. Well, I think I'm gonna wait and try and keep my guys strong. We don't have enough for an upgrade there. Interesting. I guess what we just do. I think we've lost this game anyway, so it's just a matter of like, let's just start. Let's give Stockholm some other things to fire at. I'm gonna wait and move my ships up there next turn when I hope that I have him in siege territory. Do you lose in 11 turns? Is Stockwell is taken by objective underneath the research? I don't know. Seth G. Stewart, do I lose in 11 turns? I think I've lost already, to be honest. Military emergency. Underneath research by objective. I don't know what. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. Military emergency. Well, oh, I see what you're talking about. So now, I have 11 turns. No, I have 11 turns to try and retake Stockholm. If I fail, then Sejan will get some bonuses, and if they will lose. Let's see. The target gains +2 combat strength when attacking a member unit. Target gains 200 favor. Yeah, so he'll get. I mean, I don't automatically lose, but it's definitely a step backward. It's not good. Okay. I mean, it's bad enough without Sun Wukong. I'm glad that Sun Wukong isn't here also. It would be even worse. Meanwhile, we keep, we're working on converting the rest of the Kree Empire to the religion of disco music. Did I kind of help him by growing your capital for him to take? I think I helped him by not building walls for the capital. Certainly wasn't a good idea. Got 2 ranged units. This is going to be tough to get by. Maybe. No. No. What did he do? Did he kill the man-at-arms that was there? Oh my god. Wild defending man-at-arms was destroyed by Korean city. And the horseman was bombarded, did a lot of damage. Oh, because that's a crossbowman now. Okay, well, yeah, we got to get out of here. Alhambra. Let's see. Yeah, my man at arms was destroyed. So this is weird. Like, it just straight up destroyed the unit. Not like it's not telling me what the damage is, but like I wouldn't have expected that medieval walls would just destroy a unit without some record of the damage. Yeah, I think I am screwed, to put it in the vernacular. I do have a. It does mean to fire at my trebuchet, but that's not going to make enough difference to matter. And this man at arms is. Oh, it's at full strength, so it can attack, but it's not going to do enough. My quadrireme comes in there, does a little bit. Oh, here's my siege engine. Why is the siege engine over there? Did I butterfinger that move? I think I did. Okay, so if Maui attacks, it's just send a settler and a warrior on a secret expedition away from any fire to build a new city. East of... I mean, I know, but I think... I kind of feel like this game, if I don't get back my capital, I'm just screwed. Like, I don't think there's any... I think I'm probably screwed anyway. But without that... Without my capital... yeah, I would love... I was working on that until my capital got taken. And then I had new objectives, which is... I still want to do exactly what you're saying. And lose, hoping to make an escape and lose slowly. No, I'd rather go out in a burning flame of fire. And now Kugawana is Korean. Oh man, that's bad. Okay. Let's see. I've got a movement of 4. I think I'm gonna wait and see if I take more damage, and then let's see. Yeah, I'll go ahead and attack once, do a little more damage to it. Not much, but we'll see what it chooses to kill. The man at arms better not do anything. Okay. Okay, we have disco music is now the religion of Makwa Sakawan. And so we can come down to here. So Stockholm last time just managed to just completely destroy a man at arms, and this time it destroyed a ship instead. Well, that's good. Well, it certainly didn't help that I butterfingered that attempt to get Crusade and ended up with an Inquisition instead. Okay, now let's move up here. Does that give us the siege? Yeah. Okay, now let's... It's that. We just don't have a strong enough army to take this. Pure and simple. I think this game is over. That trebuchet, he's gonna be able to kill. Yeah, find a new. But I get the idea, but it's we're not gonna. Yeah, okay. If the goal is to survive to the end game, that's not the goal. The goal is to win, man. You know, this is not gonna. We are not gonna win the game. We're gonna stop the game and start over. So there's no shame in that. Let's get this. Oh, I can pillage that harboring at 304 gold. That's probably a good idea. That lets me upgrade crossbowman. I know, too little too late, but hey. I hear what you're saying, Seth G. Stewart, but I've played Civ quite a few times, different editions. Not saying that I'm a guru, but I do know that once you get, and in my experience, once you get sufficiently far behind, you are not coming back. Okay, they killed the injured trebuchet. Okay, we knew they were going to kill something. And oh, now this city's being attacked by Hawacha. That's fine. We'll deal with that as we can. Okay, this. It's been true in my experience. Like, you just get further and further behind the tech tree, and you just can't. I think there's, in my experience, there's a certain point you just can't rally from. Yeah, we're taking a risk. Our risk is that we're attacking Stockholm at horrible odds, and just sort of hoping that we might get it anyway. I can pillage this and get healed. I do have Maui, and then attack again. I mean, there we go. That was a decent hit. So it's just see if we can retake Stockholm. So close. We might get it. I mean, we're gonna lose so many units in the process. It's a major setback. But in terms of our viability in the game, the best risk to take is to just whatever we can to get Stockholm back, our capital. That's the best thing to do, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the best thing to do. Let's get this trebuchet over into the action if it can get there in time. Whoa, what happened here? Oops. Uppsala. Oh, this unit being here is stopping me from building that. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well. Because there's an enemy unit. I'm trying to build a wonder here. And because there's an enemy unit there, I can't. But let's build another. What about a knight? Yeah, let's try and build that. This Korean unit, this Korean Hawacha, is sitting in that. finish the ancient builds here, ancient walls. Okay, we got the Cree capital to worshiping disco music, my religion. So what I'm trying to build there, and now it looks like things are not going well. It was like, oh shoot, maybe I should have been doing that. No. What did it kill? It killed the galley. Okay. So. Oh, we finished the Queen's Bibliothèque. So I was on full military economy, and then it looked like I had turned the tide. Let's focus on this unit. And now for a long time we weren't having problems with Korean units coming across our border from behind us, but now we are. So we're going to do that. And let's go back up to here and defend these cities. Okay, can we get Stockholm? Yes, we got it back. Wow, that was epic. And we saved our man-at-arms. We've lost most of our fleet. We have a builder, which is good because now we can go around and repair a lot of the tiles of our own that we pillaged. We are building Mont Saint Michael, and because we have reliquaries, and so we're going for a cultural victory with Mont Saint Michael. We can build, we can choose promotions of. No, all of our apostles will get a the ability, the martyr ability. So when they die, they generate religious relics. In what? Let's see. I mean, in that zone that the unit was standing on. Yeah, Mont Saint Michael. And the Cree is still going at it. Fortunately, the Cree are helping us now quite a bit. Let's see, how are we doing on? Okay, we are, well, still a ways from getting. What did that Korean want? I don't know. If you're talking about the Korean that was blocking the production of Mont Saint Michael, then I think that's what he wanted, was to block the production of Mont Saint Michael. Oh, what was the trade offer the Korean wanted that I refused? It was suing for peace. I didn't want to make peace because I wanted to get my capital back. But now I could make peace. In fact, thank you. That's what he wanted. He wanted to make peace, but I wanted to get the capital back. Now we could make peace. Although if I wait until he offers it, I'll get a better deal. But right now, to get the deal, it's probably a good idea. Whatever he offers, it's probably not worth dallying over. And all his units are pushed out. They can't attack me anymore. And we're back on track. I don't know. It's many turns later. We took a lot of damage, but we got our capital back. And we can maybe go after him some more. But I know what I want to do. Well, rebuild my faith up and get Hercules back and get back on track to what we were doing. Okay, well, I usually quit at 1 o'clock. It's well past that, so I'm very excited that I got my capital back. There's still a question as to whether that put me back too far. Like, should I consider playing or not? I mean, we got to press on. We got to see. I mean, I think that actually makes the game more interesting. What happens if in the medieval era you lose your capital for a whole bunch of turns and you have to switch off plans and take a different route? But what we can do is we can wait a bunch of turns and go back to war. Now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't have taken peace now that I've gotten now that the tide has turned. Although I still don't have units that can compare to those Hawacha units, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I'm also very I usually play for about 4 hours. One more turn? Sure. You want one more turn? I'll give you one more turn. Let's see. Points there. See, we've all made peace. It would be nice to actually finish a turn, so it seems like a more natural place to break. Let's see if we got any repairs that have to happen down here. Like, I tried not to pillage too much. No, I didn't. No, there's nothing down here in projects. But I do believe I'm going to have to repair some other things. Let's repair. Yeah, we got lots of things to repair. The granary, the old god obelisk, the temple, and the harbor. All right, and we have a governor tile. Let's get connoisseur going again. Let's see, there's a couple cities up there we can convert. And we can go down here. And I did screw up and use the last spread on that apostle. I think you can pause wherever you want to pause, dude. Swedish Empire makes history. How? Because we recaptured our capital. We also got a era score bonus, and we won this resolution. So we got some healing bonuses, and 100 diplomatic favor. Oh, woohoo! Okay, yay. I can sell Sejan tobacco. Oh yeah, now that we're at peace, sure. Sell luxury resources, 10 per turn for 30 turns. Sounds good, sure. Do you got anything for sale, Sejan? Until I declare war at you next time? Yeah, okay. I think I do have grievances against Sejon. Is that right? I have 218 grievances against him. So, Casus Belli, uh, you've not. I would have to denounce them and got to wait a bunch of turns. But yeah, we'll see. It might just be that we stay. We have a stronger military. Now all of our cities have some. All of our cities have good loyalty now, so that's good. I don't like the fact that Caguana has flipped. Makes Korea stronger. Let's upgrade some of our crossbows to. We do have the policy in place that gives us half the cost for upgrades. Maui needs a well deserved vacation, and we didn't really pillage that much that can be repaired with a builder, but we will go out and repair what we can. The builder. And I think maybe we won't give Korea open borders. That's something I need to figure out, is what is it that I misunderstood about that rule. I thought that if you had open borders with somebody and they declared war on you, that they would be ejected out to their out beyond your borders, but that's not what happened. So I don't know if that's just a memory that I brought into Civ 6 from Civ 5, or if there is some sort of variation on that. Like, thank you, Dalai Lama. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed me humiliating myself in this game, but hey, you gotta take the good with the bad. Let's see. He wants to trade great works. Why? Oh, so you can get theming bonuses. I think that's bad for me. Sorry. Although I guess in terms of these, it's writing, so they're not theming bonuses, right? And I'm giving up some diplomatic favor for. I'm short on gold. I could really use that. I think that's okay. My offer is open borders. I just got burned by giving that to the Koreans, but I'm gonna assume that we're okay with Kree. Okay, I'm gonna finish this turn and then I'm gonna stop. Let's see. Norcorping. Let's do. Oh. Here's the question. Does Stockholm still have. Can I bring back. Purchases with faith from Stockholm. Hercules still shows up. 850 faith. Okay, well, let's stop buying missionaries. Let's get him back. In the meantime, let's build other things at Norcorping. Oh, we finished a theater square. Build another. I'm going to take a chance on Heroic Tales. See if I can get Sinbad or Hamiko or somebody that would really help me, actually. get something else going for me. And are they still at war? Yeah, Korea and Poundmaker are still at war. Okay. Good. Well, now that I'm not at war with Korea and Korea's moved out of there, let's go back to working on Mont St. Michael, 22 turns. And okay, I'm going to resist doing anything when this turn comes back to me. I'm going to save it and call it a day. So, thank you all for stopping by, and exciting session, although I'm worried about how much of a setback it was. But, you know, hey, we'll find out, right? I mean, it just makes the story all that more glorious if I do end up winning after losing my capital and having to switch to pivot to wartime economy for, you know, what, about 20 turns and then come back. That's a lot to lose from. But now I have a military and I have grievances against Korea. Huh. Let's see where that takes us. All right, Armando, thank you. Courageous. All right, I am going to say goodbye, PV. Thanks. Okay, thank you for watching. And remember, our crowdfunder launches tomorrow on BackerKit. It's called